The World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023 comes to its culmination today at the Marcotte Stadium in Stellenbosch. 2 fascinating days of action behind us, and just the one remains, the finals day. Every match today of great consequence, and it begins here in a bright and bristling morning in Stellenbosch. It is going to be a scorcher today. It's going to be the best weather we've had all weekends, indeed, over the 2 weekends, so look forward to plenty of running rugby. The first match today is a semi-final for 5th place between Hong Kong, China and Paraguay in the women's division. Hong Kong, China having lost to Belgium by 40 points to 5 to arrive in this 5th place playoff, in the semi-final for the 5th place playoff, and Paraguay having lost to China by 39 points to 0. We are underway for the final day's play, and Paraguay struggled to bring it in straight off the bat. Sofia Armour adjudged to be offsides by our French referee, Dorian Domenjo.
Yeah?
Hong Kong, China with teams in the men's and women's division here at the Challenger Series. The third playing of the Challenger Series.
Bind! Set!
And it comes from Hong Kong, China, fed by Yan. Yan trying to beat the first defender, but Viveros, sharp to the opportunity, makes her tackle. Options left and right for Hong Kong, China. Linham thinks left, goes right, and the pass out the back of the hand by Chan, or rather around the corner, unsuccessful. But Stephanie Chan in the 11 jersey for Hong Kong, China, one of the top performers for this side over the course of the weekend. Now, Paraguay have been beyond plucky. It's been a tremendous performance by the South American side. Managed to get a win against Thailand by 26 points to 12 at the end of the first day.
Bind! Set!
Tough for Yan to get that one out, and here's Chan, Stephanie Chan. Spreads it to Linham, who takes it to the line. Hong Kong, China looking slightly disjointed after that. They need somebody to run straight forward and set her up. Maybe start to commit these Paraguayan defenders. A penalty comes the way of Hong Kong, China. The tap and go from Yan. Live wire player is Yan in the 20. Oh, the offload and the tackle was quality. Just couldn't handle it. They might have created an overlap, but instead it's a penalty to Paraguay, who set off at a pace with Ingrid Alfonso, one of their co-captains. And immediately they find themselves disrupted. Still plenty of dew on the grass early in the morning here in Stellenbosch. That will be clearing shortly as the sun has certainly begun to shine in this spectacular valley. Another penalty to Paraguay. Possession has firmly changed hands after the initial salvos came from Hong Kong, China.
I'm happy.
Finding a half gap, Cecilia Benza, the other co-captain of Paraguay, and yet another penalty to Paraguay, who continue piling forward through Alfonso. The short ball finds Lucero Viveros on the run, and she loses control at the pivotal moment. Penalty after penalty. Gonna have to watch out as referee Domenjo continues pinging them for foul play. Now Paraguay looking to get around the outside. Mendez feeds teammate Gonzalez on the outside and refusing to set the ruck. Paraguay want to keep the ball in play. Take on these Hong Kong, China defenders. They might have one over on the outside. Dropping the hammer and heading for the corner now. Paraguay chopped short. Brilliant defense. Armour offloads, and Paraguay make it pay. Or do they?
Scrum, girl.
Scrum to Hong Kong, China. Indeed, the French referee, Dorian Domenjo, saw a handling error, and Paraguay have been refused. Well, this game remains scoreless after 4.5 minutes.
Crouch!
The first try in this match is going to be massively consequential.
Set!
Powerful scrum from Paraguay, however they are penalized, and Hong Kong, China will have a chance to clear their lines. Touch found outside the 22-meter line.
Here for you. Open the gap. Thank you. Come in the line out, please. Oops, sorry.
Hong Kong, China with the feed. Played down off the top by Balthazar. On the switch play, here comes Linham, threatening running from Linham. Paraguay eventually bring her down, but Hong Kong, China have one woman free on the wing. Could not make use of the overlap. Over the top of the head of Yan, but Yan takes on the defenders and creates the overlap for Hong Kong, China. Now it's off to Stephanie Chan. Chan has an eye for the try line, commits the defender, but not holding her width outside.
Tackle! Yeah,
Oh boy, look at that counteract.
don't touch the ball,
I believe it was Rivers, the winger for Hong Kong, China, that needed to stay wide and come on the switch play, but decided to come on the switch play instead. And Paraguay looked to capitalize on turnover ball. Viveros off to Mendez, big tackle on Mendez. And the handling from Paraguay not helping them at all in this first half. Nobody to the right for Paraguay. They're all bunched up to the left, but they could make this numbers advantage work. If players are coming off the shoulder, Alfonso takes it to ground. Players from both sides bunched in the center of the pitch and trying to make use of some width of Paraguay, but it comes to naught in the end as Mario Gauto's pass could not be handled.
Thank you. Yeah.
So after 6.5 minutes, this game still struggling to launch.
Behind the ball. Right, fine, for you. And please, square in the middle, okay? Advance a little. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Paraguay causing trouble at scrum time again. Chan straight into the contact. A blustering run from the diminutive number 11, who does not back away from a physical fracas. But now Hong Kong, China may have an overlap again. Yan making use of the indecision. Yan, look at the acceleration away from all opposition. Chong Kai Yan opens the scoring.
Hong Kong, China, it's Chong Kai Yan over for the first goal of the day.
Thank you.
Stephanie Chan. High and handsome, 7 points to 0. Hong Kong, China lead. Viveros launches the ball for the second half, the first match of the World Rugby Challenges 7 Series of 2023. What a beautiful start today to the day here in Stellenbosch. The sun is shining and the weather is only going to continue to aid and abet the running rugby that we are bound to see today, with these enterprising sides taking to the field. And this, the semi-final for 5th place in the women's division, Paraguay against Hong Kong, China. Two of the most impressive underdogs of the competition, perhaps. Hong Kong, China, a very youthful look to their lineup. A couple of 19-year-olds and indeed an 18-year-old as well, not selected for today, Georgia Rivers. But Sabe Linham, the number 21, just 19 years of age, as well as Michaela Baltazar. So preparing for the future, no doubt, Hong Kong, China.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Quickly taken out the back by Cho Kai-Yan, the only try scorer today. Spread by Linham, the youngster, the teenager, spreading it outside and charging down the touchline as Rivers. Gabriella Rivers, the older of the Rivers sisters. Hop stepping into action now. Hong Kong, China found the gap. That's a tremendous run. Once again, it is that impressive number 20, Chong Kai-Yan. She is irrepressible, in for the second try of the game.
Please, girl. Girl, please. Time off, please. That's fine. Time on. 5. Thank you, it's fine.
Tough conversion, unsuccessful. Here is Chong Kai-Yan. Just look at her, keeping the defenders indecisive. And then the acceleration and the pace of Chong Kai-Yan, her greatest weapon. It's really difficult for women to catch her once she sets off. And Viveros, you can see the frustration from the number 6 of Paraguay. Now, referee Dorian Domenjo unhappy with the Hong Kong China players advancing beyond the kicker, and she will call them back. Sabe Linham, the 19-year-old with that kickoff, and Paraguay have the chance to strike back now. They need to find a way to threaten this Hong Kong China line. They've been very much played out of the game in terms of possession and territory. But now they find themselves in the opposition half, and there's an errant pass which results in a knock-on and a turnover ball for Hong Kong China, who come right back at them. Baltazar, the other 19-year-old, sends a difficult pass to the ankles of Yan, or rather to the ankles of Chloe Chan, and it will be a scrum to Paraguay. So sweet relief for the side in red and white hoops. Trail by 12 points to 0. If they could find their way to the try line.
Crouch!
With this movement, they put themselves back in the game.
Bind!
Converted try would be helpful.
Set!
Can Paraguay make it work this time? The pass from the base of the scrum, not the best to get things started. And Viveros forced to fight again. There to protect the ball for Paraguay, Sofia Armoa. And Gaty gets away. Great pass that from Gauto, but Paraguay marked up on the outside. Hong Kong China's defense unrelenting, very well organized, spread across the field, and they are not missing their hits despite the physical prowess of this Paraguay side, powering forward with Benza, the co-captain. Benza with the leg drive into the 22 of her opposition. Head down and move forward from Alfonso, co-captain after co-captain. There's a little bit of space on the blind if they have a pace woman there to go for the corner. The handoff was powerful, but chased down and tackled once again. The dedication on defense of Hong Kong China in the form of Chong Kai-Yan, chopping down Chiara Gaty as she tried to get around the outside. In this 5th place semi-final, Hong Kong China intent on advancing. Substitutions onto the field for both sides. Paula Denise for Paraguay and Melody Lee for Hong Kong China.
Okay? Thank you. Wait. Time is off, okay? Here. Come on the line, girl. Time on.
Crucial line out. Paraguay contest.
Just stop. So knock on first for you. So the ball is enter. Yeah, scrum.
Absolutely the right decision from French referee Domenjo. The knock on at the contest to the line out coming from Paraguay.
Crouch! Nine! Set!
Feeding the scrum is Gaite, and Paraguay finally get their due. Round the corner, Chiara Gaite. One of the younger generation in this Paraguay side, the 23-year-old Gaite gets the try, and that conversion attempt no good. Just exploiting the blind side there. No time for the players in the scrum to break away. Scrum off not covering for Hong Kong, China. The restart goes as far as Yan. The charge down presents an opportunity to Paraguay. Looked like there was a suggestion from Ingrid Alfonso that she was being dragged back as she went for the ball. All the same, it's a knock-on from Hong Kong, China, and Paraguay have to put into the scrum. With the time ticking away in the second half, less than 10 seconds to play now. What a pivotal kickoff that was for Paraguay. Hong Kong, China now must defend their line with the game on the line.
Set!
Gaite feeds the scrum. Away it comes as far as Viveros at the heart and soul of this Paraguay effort thus far. Oh, into contact and very upright. Well done indeed to drop her knees to the ground there. And Gaite at first receiver. Spread wide by Benza. Another bouncing ball for Paraguay. There's been far too much of that for the coach's liking. Oh, that's a big solid hit. Knocked backwards in the tackle was Gauto. No clear release, a penalty to Paraguay, and they continue to power forward now. Wow, that's big contact. Did very well to hold on to the ball in a compromised position. Paraguay need to keep their wits about them. Stay composed. There's an offsides call against Hong Kong, China, however. Into the contact, Viveros clears from the base of the rack, and Maria Gauto chopped down before she could get started. Gaite spreads it. There was a slight overlap. It's just the pass is not on target for Paraguay today, compromising the outside players. Again, wrapped up in the contact and breaking through. The one tackle that needed to be made, almost getting away. Sofia Armoa, and Paraguay are firmly on the front foot, but they don't arrive in time. Hong Kong, China, capitalizing on the sloppiness of Paraguay, who must attack this breakdown with everything they have.
No! Back!
The opportunity passed them by, and then the infringement came, and Paraguay could not.
You have to tap, and after.
With the game on the line,
Back.
just too slow to arrive at the rack were the Paraguayan ladies. And now Hong Kong, China, able to tap, smash the ball into touch, and claim victory in this semi-final. On they go to the 5th place playoff. And Paraguay headed down the rankings.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Score update on the B field.
I've marked that.
Match number 2 at the Marcotte Stadium in Stellenbosch. This, the first team field of Paul Roos, the famous school on which we enjoy this rugby this weekend. 5 fields in this complex right behind us. There's A, B, C, D, and E fields. Currently the E field being used as well. And this A field has been preserved yesterday to make sure we had good quality conditions underfoot for the final day's play. This, the second semi-final in search of a spot for the 5th place playoff. We've just seen the first take place between Hong Kong, China, and Paraguay. Hong Kong, China succeeding in that pursuit of the 5th place playoff spot, and they'll be in the 5th place final. And now we decide the 2nd place. Poland and Colombia. 1 win to their name during this weekend's action each, but they have both been highly competitive. Kickoff is high and handsome. Great contest from Orobio. And Colombia claim possession back. The impressive Mejia moves it along. Mejia's got a massive boot on her, the number 10 for Colombia. A highly valued asset in women's rugby. Oh, tremendous athleticism from our referee, Gianna Viljoen of South Africa, to lean back out of the way of that ball. Almost in bullet time. But the put into the scrum will be to Poland. Poland, who managed to beat Mexico by 39 points to 7. The only victory for Colombia coming against Papua New Guinea by 19 points to 7. They lost against South Africa 31 points to 0 in the quarterfinal of the Cup competition. And Poland lost 17-5 to Czechia.
Under, over. You go under. Okay. Crouch. Under. You have to go under. Bind. Set. Put in.
Camila Lopera feeds the scrum off to Mejia. In at first receiver, and Colombia punch it up in the center, but you can see the physicality of this Polish side is intimidating, especially once they get ball in hand. Looking for gaps next to the ruck is Mejia, but the turnover comes, and it's in the favor of Poland if they beat a couple of tackles here. There's trouble on the outside. Poland looking for the gap. Crucial tackle executed there by Colombia. And it was their number 8, Soto, making that tackle. Now Poland with that errant pass heading backwards, and Pamieta, one of the star players of Poland, looking for the gap on the loop, and she's passed at the perfect time as well to Morris. Morris feeds it outside to Schuster. Schuster trying to beat the tackler, but the tackling of Colombia right now is dogged, and their defense will not be beaten. 2 very evenly matched sides. 1 draw for Poland, which really did not help their efforts. The first match against Hong Kong, China, gave them an uphill battle to get the favorable positions in the Cup quarterfinals from that very first match, and so it proved in the end. They also lost to China by 24 points to 7 in their pool. The feed from Colombia hits Orobio. Just the 20 years of age Orobio is. And there she is, driving forward and getting to ground. Colombia have 1 woman over to the left. Mejia keeps it moving. Great pass as well from Soto. And now with some space on the outside. Oh, dropping the hammer. Bajwi beats the defender, and she is charging in under the sticks. A tremendous start for Colombia. And Poland are left scratching their heads for the time being.
Colombia, number 2, Michelle Bagui. Scoring in the semi-final. 5th place on the A field.
10 seconds.
Conversion is good. 7-0. Colombia leading Poland.
Thank you.
Restart from Colombia after this wonderful start to the first half. Witkowska Away to Druskala in the 10 jersey. And look at this running from Poland. You can see why they may be considered favorites for this match. And Colombia currently in an upset position. The offload from Pamieta. Shaking off tacklers, Witkowska. With almost every runner, Poland committing more than one Colombian defender. For how long can Colombia continue this defensive effort? It must be energy sapping for the South American side, and Poland always with a player in support. This time Pamieta goes to ground and loses control. Whoa, just rushing in for the moment, Lady Soto. And she'll be disappointed to knock that ball on. Really fascinating match thus far. In the women's section of this World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2022, just to remind you, the prize is a guaranteed spot for a year on the HSBC Sevens Series.
Set.
And of course, if you continue to perform on the Sevens Series, then you won't be getting relegated. So there's a massive incentive, not just professional, but financial as well for so many of these countries. And never mind the fact for the likes of the South African woman who won last weekend's competition, getting 20 points on the board, and the promotion is based on a cumulative points gained over the course of 2 weekends. Should South Africa get into that HSBC 7 series, the game of rugby in South Africa is only semi-professionalized at this point in time, so it may be the difference for the woman between being a professional athlete and a semi-professional athlete. The stakes are high.
Set.
Now, both of these sides playing for 5th position. They're not in the running to get into the series anymore, but you can see the level of competition here. Two quality sides, especially these Polish women who are fancied to go into at least the quarters or semi-finals of the cup competition.
Advantage for side.
Oh, cutting the line now, Poland, Sylwia Witkowska. But we're going back for the penalty. Is it offside against Colombia as the pressure continues to pile on?
Yeah.
The ladies from South America. And Poland trying to up the tempo at all times. 1 minute left in the first half. Tap and go from Hanna Malisewska. Now breaking away from the tackle again, Morris. After breaking all of these tackles, you feel the Polish just have to have somebody running a straight line to break this defensive line of Colombia and punish them. Another offside penalty against Colombia. They're drifting away from the defenders, but once more the tackle is made. A dedicated effort from Orobio. The 20-year-old stepping up big. A new advantage again against Poland. It can't go on like this for Colombia. The yellow card surely will be shown at some point. And now they're in trouble on the outside. Schuster cuts in, shakes the defender. She's over.
Right time, Polska, Juliana Schuster.
Okay.
The flags are raised. Successful conversion effort. 7 points apiece, Colombia and Poland. This is the kind of competition we've been itching to see on the final day in Stellenbosch. Second half coming up. Seems that the DJ found some Polish metal to play at halftime to inspire the troops in white. Let's see how it pans out in the second half here in the 5th place semi-final of the women's division, the World Rugby Challenger Series of 2023. Colombia putting up a massive fight, but the young 20-year-old Orobio diving onto the player on the ground and penalized, therefore. Peszczyk with the tap and go, moved through the hands of Druszgala, and now Poland looking threatening on the outside. The power game of Poland is for real. Pamięta in possession. Oh, just the juggle there from Druszgala, not helping out Poland at all. The disrupted ball falls into the hands of Colombia. Crucial tackle that on Soto as the break was on for the side in blue and yellow. The pressure of Poland there, but there's an overlap for Colombia if they can get this ball free. The Polish players folding over to address the situation and the counter-ruck. Enough to slow the ball down. However, they are penalized for their efforts. And the frustration surely building in the Polish now. You can see from the way they play, they expect to break the tackles of these Colombians and eventually see this defensive effort fade away from the South American side, but there is no evidence that that will be taking place thus yet.
Yeah.
Colombia send Orobio up in the line out again. This time she can't hold on, and the kick quite clever from Poland, but can they hold on to the ball is the question. Whoa, penalty given. Called a knock on and deliberately taking it, so therefore offsides. Colombia have the possession, and they have the options as well, slowing it down wisely so.
Scrum call.
The number 9 for Colombia, Camila Lopera, feeding the lineouts as well as the scrums. One of the more experienced players in the side at 28 years of age.
Okay. Time's off. Subs. Number 10. Okay. Let's go. Crouch. Time's back on.
Coming off for Poland is Julia Druszgala. Just 19 years old, Druszgala.
Set.
She's got a bright future ahead of her, the number 10. Looks like one of the most important players in this Polish side at 19.
Okay. Time's off. No. Just keep your own weight. Okay, don't go in. Only when the ball is in, then you start pushing. Okay, let's get nice and close to each other. Remember, under. You go under. Okay. Okay, it's fine.
Referee Gianna Folyun monitoring the situation at scrum time. One of the Colombian players is complaining that it's head-to-head contact at scrum time.
Set.
Compromising her scrumming position.
Put in.
Against our opposition players, Zuma Ivin. And Colombia managed to get that ball free as far as Mejia. Mejia shaping up the defenders. Well-timed pass, but no space on the outside for Bajui, who can't stay in field.
Okay, time's off.
What a talented player Mejia is. The number 10 hasn't started every game for Colombia. Spent a lot of time on the bench, but seeing her start in that 10 jersey, she really runs the show with some great aplomb. 3 subs for Colombia.
Subs complete. Okay, let's play. No.
Great stuff from Poland. Leaning over Morris, another one of the 19-year-olds of 3 19-year-olds in this Polish squad. A great balance in youth and experience. On the outside, Schuster's given a chance again to stretch the legs, but Colombia have her covered.
No.
Colombia playing this second half in the right area of the pitch, putting Poland under pressure, and they have a long distance to run if they break the line of Colombia. 7 points apiece it remains as Poland look to play out from their own half, and that one's passed into touch. The Polish effort starting to look disjointed and slightly
Time's off.
unsure of themselves. The final 3 minutes in the second half approach, and Colombia are controlling this game. A massive smile on the face of their head coach, Guillermo Taleb, watching from the touchlines as Colombia are setting up a potential upset here to get to the final of the 5th place playoff as 2 more subs are made for Colombia. That impressive player, number 10, Mejia, and equally impressive Lady Soto. Made a try-saving tackle in the first half, Soto, the number 8. Oh, again at the front of the line out, Orobio can't hold on, and Poland capitalizing, but eventually giving away the penalty again, and Colombia continue to play this game in the opposition territory in the second half. Controlling the body well and getting to ground was Cordoba, and now on the outside with a chance to beat the defender. She muscles up and goes. Soto for the corner.
Thumbs off. Check it.
Oh, we're going upstairs. Gianna Fulyun consults the TMO.
Check Colombian try, possible try.
Oh, boy. Let's have a look. 1-on-1. Soto took a hard look at the defender, got around her woman and heading for the corner. Pamieta couldn't catch up. Oh, the try's been awarded. Spectacular play from Soto and the entire Colombian side. Katrazina Paschik's tackle at the end, not enough to stop the flying winger. Huge kick for Lopera. She would do very well to get this. Tough one. Tried to put a lot of power into that kick, and it resulted in a shank. Therefore, it's 12 points to 7, leaving just a glimmer of hope for the Polish, should they regain possession off the kickoff, that they can go downfield, score under the posts, convert, and win this match by 14 points to 12. Of course, Colombia will have different plans. Now on the center spot, Camila Lopera. Less than 30 seconds to play. It is all on this kickoff. Lopera goes long. Poland allow it to bounce. Never a good idea on a rugby field. Oh, letting that ball bounce, and strong running again from Witkowska. Only one player committed to the breakdown for Poland, leaving them with a plethora of options to the left. Instead, they head back into the contact. Now they head to the left. Oh, and that pass just over the head of Pamieta. She had to stop before she could start. Pamieta beats the first defender. Pamieta has a player on the outside, and there might just be a path to the try line here for Juliana Schuster. She's been trying all day, and now she's going all the way. The number 2 from Poland, from her own try line, into the glory of scoring for the win. The kick to come to secure victory for Poland. It's 12 points apiece.
Time's off.
Well, for the kick to come.
I saw knee to head. Do you think that's dangerous?
No, I didn't think it was intentional.
Okay.
So I think if you want to, we can check it. If it was intentional, but I don't think it was. I think she slipped. And as she slipped, she might go.
Okay. So,
No.
leave it. Okay. Maria, what did you see?
Just go to the TMO.
Can't?
Yeah, okay, you can.
Can't go to TMO?
Okay. No, then
Gianna,
you
restart with a penalty on halfway. Restart with a penalty on halfway.
Thank you so much, Matt. Can kick. Time's back on.
This one's for the win.
Make sure both teams are aware it's a penalty on
Okay.
halfway.
Captain? 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 That was dangerous in Ingle. I'm starting with a penalty again. Okay.
Oh, that's a killer blow. So foul play over the try line means we're starting with a penalty on the center spot
The
for
play
Poland,
angle
who
was
now
dangerous.
lead by 2 points.
So we're starting on a penalty for you, okay?
Oh boy.
Dangerous.
Tap and go from Pamieta, so ignore the clock on your screen. There's still time to play. Pamieta dealing with 3 defenders. This is why Poland were pulsating with confidence coming into this match. They are beating defenders at will. Now putting the head down and powering forward. That was Ilona Zajsluch. But Colombia stands strong again. Pamieta is going to take them on once more. She's been beating defenders at will. And once more, she occupies 2 or 3. Into the contact goes Katrina Paschik. That high tackle eventually penalized against Colombia. Surely that hooter's got to be going at some point. The directives being shouted out from the touchline. There is the hooter eventually, and Janusz Urbanovic is directing his troops from the touchline, the coach of Poland. It's got to be a deep cut for Colombia. The amount of effort they've put in here in the fifth place semi-final, only to see the Polish pull away at the end. But it must be said, deservingly so. It's a dangerous side, this Poland. They could easily have been in the semi-finals of the cup competition.
Set.
The feet to the scrum and hustled into touch by Poland. That'll do them just fine. Victory in the fifth place semi-final. They are heading on to the fifth place playoff, while Colombia will compete for seventh. And we head on to the cup semi-finals in the women's division. Next up.
We've got a head and a tail. I'll let you toss.
This is where the rubber meets the road. The semi-finals of the Cup competition. Two unbeaten sides with plenty of consequence on the line. China take on Belgium. Both sides with potential of winning this Cup competition and advancing to the HSBC 7 Series. Let's see how it pans out. China send it high, and we are underway. Straight to Blondiau, star player of Belgium throughout the weekend. Try scorer supremo and scoring points for fun as well. China have the ball as a result of that mishandling. Julie off to Xiao Can, and on the outside it is Chen Can, who has been scoring plenty of tries herself. Pressure from Belgium in defense. Advantage. The knock-on coming from the Belgians. It's a scrum put in to China. Unbeaten China, having beaten Mexico, Hong Kong, China, Poland and Paraguay, all by convincing margins, conceding only the 2 tries against them throughout the competition. Only 3 tries conceded by Belgium, also unbeaten.
Bind! Set!
Great scrum from China, cleared quickly as far as Yao Yao, their captain. On the outside, reaching to grab is Chen Can. Chen Can, as she tried to handle, just managed to knock it on as well. And Belgium able to pounce on that possession. And in their own half, the first time that Belgium have their hands on the ball. Lally away to Stevens, away to Mush, one of the youngsters in the squad. Pardon me, one of the most experienced players in the squad, Mush. Great balance in this Belgian squad. Sent wide by Lally, the captain. As you might imagine, one of the more experienced players as well, Lally, and not much to work with here on the left-hand side of the field for Belgium unless they can get around the outside, and in that case, there's plenty to work with. Now Belgium come looping to the left. Oh, physical stuff into contact from Nelepien, and they think they can isolate a Chinese defender on the left. Can they break these tackles? It's crucial, the offload from Belgium. Genet gets it away, but in over the ball, Yan Mei-ling, one of the co-captains for China. Possession changes hands, and Yan Mei-ling. Oh boy.
Number 12, never back.
Wow, that's a rough one for Lois Hubrecht. Referee Jess Ling of Australia pings the number 12, Lois Hubrecht of Belgium. And what effect might that have on the match? They call the scrum due China, dragging in those 3 Belgian players, and they're going to leave an overload on the outside. And the number 18 waiting on the wing is Chen Can.
Crouch!
If China execute,
Bind!
this is trouble for Belgium.
Set!
2.5 minutes into the match. It's in the hands of Yao Yao, the captain, off to Julie. Julie sends to Chen Can. Chen Can heading for the corner. Shut down by Blondiau. Here they come again. Yao Yao in for the try. China open the scoring.
Just a tough. Step out the way.
Gu Yao Yao, third on the point scoring list, heading into this final day's play, adds 5 to her tally. Here's Blondiau, one of the top try scorers and point scorers in the competition, looking for a gap on the outside. The goose step from Blondiau! Blondiau! Blast past the defender, no luck for Xiao! Blondiau! That's why she's been scoring all weekend. The number 10 levels it up.
Step back, step to the side. Thank you.
Nella Pien gets us back underway after missing that conversion attempt, which may prove crucial. It was gettable for Pien. It's 5 points apiece now. One try for either side. Gu Yao Yao moves it along to Hu Yu. Chen Kan on the outside again. Just look at the dancing feet of Chen Kan. She really knows how to beat the first or second defender as well. She's got a strong handoff and tremendous pace. Have no doubt about that. And now China playing with fire near their own try line. Hu Yan under pressure. Advantage to Belgium as they try to capitalize. Powering forward is Louis Hubrecht. Here they come again with Mush!
Right Belgium. Emily Mush over for the second try.
Time off. Step. Thank you. Time on. 10 seconds.
Scores remain 10.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
Pien gets us started once again. Oh boy, co-captain of China, who has been immaculate throughout the weekend. No knock-on from Yan Meiling, but you can see there's a bit of indecision about China. If you haven't been watching for the last 2 days, there's been none of this from the side in red. They've been about the most clinical side in Stellenbosch.
High tackle, where you are.
Not just this weekend, but last as well. Missing out on the final last weekend, finishing in third, so they've got to win the cup this weekend to have any hope of claiming that prize, of getting into the HSBC 7 Series. You can see the dogged determination of Belgium to keep China in their own 22. Belgium, they have to lift the cup themselves and hope that the result in the other semi-final of South Africa goes against South Africa, but still, if it's Belgium and South Africa in the final, Belgium can still win the cup if they win that match.
Holding the ball.
And now the penalty goes the way of the European team. That's a big one to close out the half. The Hooter having sounded a 5-point lead in the bag. How do they approach this? Will they try to put the hurting on China? It would appear that they will. Not ready to call a close to the first half. They'll have 7 minutes to play in the second, but they back themselves to put more points on China here before the halftime whistle blows. But of course, every blade is double-edged. And if China get their hands on the ball, it could be a completely different story.
Bind. Set.
They're put in by Belgium. Slightly disrupted, so improvising is Heloise Stevens. Really works well in tight spaces. Heloise Stevens uses her feet and her shorter stature to get underneath the tackles. Here's Blondiau. Watch out now. Blondiau. Asking the question. Blondiau. She's over again. Came in with 7 tries. Now she's got 9. Level on top with Nadine Ruas. Cecile Blondiau, a special talent.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Pien puts another one wide. It's 15 points to 5. China, they still have hope. Semi-final number 1 in the women's division of the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023 is halfway through, and China trail by 15 points to 10.
Off your feet, but we've had a knock on first.
China have to put into the scrum, fortunate to get away with a penalizable offence, but there was an advantage being played for a scrum put into the side in red. Unbeaten throughout this tournament, as are Belgium. Two powerhouses coming head-to-head. The second semi-final between Czechia and South Africa coming up shortly.
No,
South Africa, the champions last weekend,
Spine on the shirts. Okay.
meaning that Belgium and China absolutely have to reach the final and win the competition in order to give themselves hope of lifting the cap, of progressing to the 7 series rather, which is the ultimate prize at the end of this weekend for the women's section. Into the action comes Mailing, great offload, but even better defense. The Belgians came here to play today. Advantage for a knock-on. They don't need it. They've turned the ball over, and Stevens moves it on to Blondiau. And you've seen just how devastating she can be. Lally, the captain of Belgium, the number 1, playing it away from the base quickly, keeping the momentum going for Belgium, who know what to do with every play that they have, it seems. Round the corner with aggression, Pauline Gernay. Bouncing off the defender, setting the ruck for Belgium, who continue to retain possession, and China need to find a way to attack the ball on the ground. Belgium continue blitzing, and China can barely hold on. This time it's Pien, the kicker, taking it in. Mush spreads it over the top to Hubrecht. This thrilling semi-final continues as Belgium control possession, control the clock and the position on the field. That kick over the top from Lally, not a bad option, perhaps the direction could have put more pressure on China. There was no sweeper if it continued bouncing backwards. China looking to play this one over the 2 defending Belgian players, not keen on the lineout, and wisely so. They've created an opportunity on the outside, but it's another stinker of a pass. The pressure is paying dividends for the Belgians, and China are beginning to put their hands on their hips and wonder what is going on. Last weekend they had a shock result against South Africa in the pool stages, drawing 5 points apiece, which put them on the back foot. South Africa progressing to the final that last weekend and beating Belgium there, coming from behind from 17 points down. Now China, who have to win this competition, find themselves trailing by 5, trailing by 10. And struggling to hit their systems, to hit their straps, and to give it all they've got. As for Belgium, they are looking confident. Now it's Lally, the captain. Oh, the offload at the back of the hand. There's that confidence in action. Blondiau. Stevens trying to work the blind. Lally, the captain, wisely cutting back inside, occupying defenders, letting the clock run down as Belgium continue to lead by a converted score and more. You'll see they don't rush to tap the ball at this penalty. All about clock management now.
Time off. Number 8. She's going. This way.
Heading to the touchlines for China, Zhu Yan.
Okay, thank you. Time on. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Stevens feeds the scrum. They feign to go blind, but Belgium head to the open side, and Lally, their captain, look at that rack and the length of the arms to set the ball back, ensure the quick ball, and the recycling goes to Stevens, and then Blondiau's isolated on the outside. Blondiau! She beats another defender. Blondiau won't be stopped. She's going all the way. A special talent, this Blondiau. Blistering pace, phenomenal power. Another try, and surely Belgium are secure.
It's 15.
Successful conversion at last for Belgium. They'll have to sort that out in the final. Can't be leaving 6 points out on the field if they head to the, which, well, it looks like they will be heading to the final right here on the A field at Marcotte on the grounds of Paul Roos High School. A stone's throw away from the University of Stellenbosch, the famous Marties.
Yeah, just
A headquarters of rugby in South Africa. Of course, the Stellenbosch Academy of Sports here as well. All sorts of rugby development opportunities for locals and internationals, which makes it such a great place to host rugby tournaments. No rush now for Belgium as Ella Amory sends it high. Youngest player in the Belgian side, Amory. Just 19 years of age. And it's all Belgium in this semi-final. China will be disappointed with the fact they haven't had enough play. They haven't been able to make a fist of it, really. They've been tackling all second half. And trying to power through is Jernai. Here comes Mush. Sends it outside to Amory. Amory, the youngster, muscling up to the head of Chen Kan. And Chen Kan sounds like she's been pinged for a high tackle. It is her. We have not been able to see the talents of Chen Kan today.
Not now.
An expressive athlete herself, the winger from China, the number 18.
Yeah,
But she's been shut down, especially by the management of possession by Belgium, which has completely denied any opportunities to China in the second half.
Number 10.
And it must be disorientating after such a dominant performance throughout the weekend to have this Belgian side just take the ball away from you completely. Frustration for China. They'll be heading to the third, fourth playoff.
Come on, time on.
So coming off from the field, I think it's fair that Cecile Blondiau gets a rest.
Set.
And she has a broad smile on her face. What a match. A hat-trick for Blondiau. Oh, cutting right through. That's a great run from Amory. She has such a knowledge of rugby lines. Real cerebral rugby player, the 19-year-old in the 11 jersey. Bright future for Belgium, no doubt. Mush in possession. Away to Jernay. Jernay sets the ruck beyond the gain line, and the slow ball from Belgium nullifies the opportunity next to the ruck, but they're heading wide all the same. Lally thinks she can beat her defender, but no such luck there as Hu Yu makes that tackle. China effect the turnover. Here come China, still full of spirit, of course. A proud team they are. Hu Yu and Chen Kan, they send that over the top to Zheng Wenyan. Still on her feet, Zheng Wenyan. Now tackle called. China's backline so deep that the winger is standing halfway between the 10-meter line and their own 22. And in spite of that, it's taken up by the first receiver. Hanging out wide is Zhao Yuying.
Number 1.
But they head to the left. China, and there's an advantage being played. It's another penalty. The hooter has blasted. Belgium's victory is secure. They're heading to the final, and that means that progression to the HSB 7 series in the women's section very much still alive. Whether South Africa win or lose in their semi-final, there's a chance that Belgium and South Africa can finish on level points at the top of the standings over the 2 weekends. Should South Africa advance to the finals from their semi-final against Czechia and Belgium beat them in the final, they will finish on the same points, and it'll come down to points accumulated and scored against over the 2 weekends. And Belgium should be in an advantage in that stake. So it all comes down to the final now. Should the local side, the Springbok women, make said final? And that's coming up in the match after this right here on the Marcotte.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
China get it away, still desperate to cut down that deficit which they are currently suffering. Here is Chen Kan. Chen Kan, a real danger runner. Well marshaled on the outside by Noemi Fanapula. Zheng Wenyan. Gao Yao Ying, and spread by Yang Danshu on the outside. Wang Rui cut down. The Belgian defense, as dedicated as their attack, unrelenting and resulting in the knock-on. The substitutes come charging onto the field. They're into the final. Their hopes are alive. They can still make it to the 7 series. fucking music, man. The stage is set for the semi-final. The Springbok women take on Czechia for the last remaining spot in the final of the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023. Champions last weekend. Can they repeat the dose? South Africa get us underway via Eloise Webb, taken in by the number 8 for Czechia, Gartnerova. Two impressive sides throughout this weekend's action. South Africa, most of all, by winning all 4 of their matches. Czechia suffering just the one loss against Belgium by 19 points to 5. And as you may have seen in this previous match, no shame in losing to this Belgian side who have progressed to the final convincingly. They await whoever wins this match. And should the Springboks win, it sets up a showdown in the final, a repeat of last weekend's final. And if South Africa win that, they're heading to the HSBC 7 Series. If Belgium win, they'll go level on the top with points with South Africa. And their points difference should be superior enough to see Belgium through to the 7 Series. So it all comes down to that final, but the question remains, can the local side make it there, or will Czechia deliver an upset? And it seems that they have that intent, but they've passed it right into the hands of perhaps the most dangerous runner in the South African side, Ayanda Malinga. And now it's in the hands of another person who may be considered by that title, Nadine Roos. Scored 5 tries in 1 match yesterday. A tremendous athlete in 15s and 7s rugby. Desperation from the number 12, Liska Latachan, formerly the captain of the Springbok women. And Malinga takes it into contact. Webb sends it to Nadine Roos. Nadine Roos sends one over the top, dispels trouble for Czechia, but it is their supreme athlete heading back to cover. Sladkova, top try scorer for Czechia, going toe-to-toe with Roos and getting to the ball, securing possession. That's professional stuff from Sladkova. Spread quickly by Vachkova, the number 9 and captain of the Czechia side. And here is Martin Simmers, captain of the Springbok women. Simmers lifted the cup last weekend, sent it to Malinga. Malinga's one-on-one here. Oh, they got to watch out. Malinga can double round and cause real problems. Doesn't need a lot of space. She's an athlete on the next level to many competing in this competition here. Solonsi to Roos. Roos to Namba. Namba is a real danger herself. Namba can't beat the tackle. Strong defense from Czechia. Plevova chopping Namba down. Solonsi, power runner. Number 8 in the 15 game. Here's Roos. Latachan. Latachan, they have a player over here. Latachan needs to look inside, and Namba can't get to that bouncing ball. Czechia pounce. Slatkova. Vachkova. Switch play no good, and Doletsilova. Perhaps the other star player for Czechia, along with Slatkova, who's the free scoring
Time off. Sub.
number 7, Doletsilova, the impressive number 1, and she's just 19 years old. I'm telling you, if you see her on the run, you wouldn't believe that number. Couple of youngsters in this Czechia squad, another 19-year-old, Julie Petrikova. And also Veronika Bolfova in the 14.
Fine.
And besides that, plenty of experience.
Set.
So no wonder why they're one of the more successful sides at this competition over the last 2 weekends. Martin Summers, ooh, looked like it may have been a knock-on there. It was not, and Roos takes it to the line and sends it to Malinga. Malinga's going to ask the question! A question which nobody can answer! Malinga's done it again!
No, thank you.
Four tries for Malinga this weekend, and she's been rested for a couple of games as well. Nadine Roos came into today's action, leading the point scoring by 67 points to the second best, 35. Tremendous player, Nadine Roos. The kick-off allowed to bounce by Czechia, capitalized on by Mpupa. One of the co-captains of the Springbok side, pouncing on the ball. The number sets it free to Simmers. Mathurin Simmers. Taken down, Eloise Webb sends it to Roos. Roos, watch out for her. She's got Sladkova on skates, and now it's Malinga. Malinga on the outside, surely not again. Malinga marked up this time and taken into touch. The danger bells surely ringing for Czechia. And calling for some medical attention, one of the Czechia players, but it looks like they will soldier on. They're put into the line out. He's going to the European side in red, blue, and white. Let's see what pressure can be put on this line out by Leskalatagan. There she is, rising high, disrupting, but the knock-on comes from the Springbok women, and now behind their own try line, Sladkova tries to improvise. The advantage still being played. But you can hear from up in the commentary booth the feverish urgency of the Springbok women's defense. They want them swarming these Czechia players on their own try line, giving them no room to breathe. Oh boy, here's a big substitution. Sladkova is coming from the field for Czechia. That is absolutely massive. 5 tries to a name this weekend alone. The talisman for Czechia. Or the taliswoman, if you will. Unbelievable onto the touchlines, and she's being consoled by her teammates right now. Doletilova now has a lot of pressure on her, the young number 1. She's going to have to be the strike runner for Czechia today. They need to exploit that youngster's talents. As Sladkova is waiting on the touchlines, and there she is, Doletilova. Look at the power of the number 1. Occupying 2 defenders, quick ball needed. But make no mistake about it, Czechia behind the 8 ball now, already having conceded a try and seeing their star player head to the touchlines. This semi-final may just be slipping through their fingers, but look at the scoreline. It's 5 points to 0, and we're heading to the halftime break. Fascinatingly poised, this match. Now the Springbok women not known for piling on the points and getting away from their opposition. They could afford to do that now, because leaving the door open to this Czechia side may just be dangerous. The hooter has sounded on the touchlines. It is fumbled at the base, and that is the halftime whistle. Disappointing stuff for Czechia as they head to the halftime break, but it is only 5 points to 0 in the second semi-final in the women's section.
Thank you, Haitako.
Good decision at scrum. Yeah, good.
This enchanting semi-final set to kick off with Czechia in possession. 5-0, the local side leads. A spot in the final on the line. Nadine Roos, well aware of that, occupies two defenders and the offload to the outside replacement. Right, Mkari. Mkari hangs the ball up beautifully for Roos. Roos on the run again. Ruck set on the 22-meter line. Mkari clears. Good take from Webb, patiently waiting. Pupa sends it to Number. Two players with pace on the outside. Simam Kellen Number dials it up. Number's in for the try. Nadine Roos. This will take her to 41 points for the weekend. Far and away the number one. Eloise Webb, the kickoff specialist for the Springbok women, stands in the center. 12 points to need, 12 points to nil, South Africa lead, and they'll feel confident that tap back unsuccessful, unprofitable, and inadvisable for Kristina Plevova. And Czechia clearly feeling the pressure now, having already substituted their star player in the first half, Aneshka Marta Sladkova. They are behind the 8 ball, and onto the field now comes Pavlina Kuprova, replacing Julie Petrikova. This Czechia side needs to get ball in hand and find a way to isolate Julie Doletsilova, use that power play to create some space, either next to her shoulders or on the outside. In the absence of Sladkova, they need answers, Czechia. Right, Mkari rising high at the line out, a lock in 15-a-side rugby. Eloise Webb, checking for spaces. Oh, there's a numbers overload to the left. This is a great play from the Springbok women. They feed it out, and it is Mpupa. Zintle Mpupa.
Second to go.
Head down from Nadine Roos. The follow through. It's quality. Absorbing rugby from the Springbok women, setting themselves apart from Czechia, booking their place in the final, surely less than 4 to play in the second semi-final. Webb. Got to get hands on this ball. Czechia slipped through the fingers of Doletsilova. Number onto the attack. Number. Wide it goes to Webb. Here comes Roos. Malinga in waiting. Malinga! Inside ball! Glory, glory, glory! The Springbok women score again. Nadine Roos cannot be stopped.
Number 9, Nadine Roos. It's try number 12 for Nadine for the weekend.
Second to go.
Not the greatest from Nadine Roos. She's been quality from the drop kicks today. Score remains as is. Eloise Webb steps back once more. Time ticking away now. The dominance of the Springbok woman clear and undeniable. Webb. They've got to take this in. Oh my goodness, Czechia. They'll be tearing their hair out, but not as much as their coach, Vich Chalwa. It's inexcusable, these basic errors at this level of the game. They know they're far better than this. We've seen it throughout the weekend. They're letting themselves down in a massive way. One of the most competitive sides here at the competition over the last 2 weekends. And they are going away with a whimper against the Springbok women in the semi-final.
Set!
The feed from Roos. Roos away to Libby Janssen van Rensburg. Libby! Roos was in for the try, no question, just couldn't hold on to the ball. And Czechia from their own try line must attempt to initiate a counter-attack. Veronika Bolfova, one of those youngsters, into the fray. That's not a great kick from Doletilova. But she competes for the ball and makes it good. And wins the penalty for the team. It's quite often the effect of an individual effort that can turn a seven-a-side match around, and Doletilova standing up for her team there. Of course, there's no turnaround on offer here for Czechia as we head into the final 30 seconds or perhaps 1 minute, as you may have heard being directed from the touchlines. Ano Kuai is the referee today in the middle from Japan. Tremendous international panel of referees here this weekend. And local referees as well on the field and running touch. Experience for one and all. Now Czechia on their own try line. Oh, there's not much space to work with here. A replacement for South Africa, Masuku onto the field. Very well done in the end from Czechia to find their way to that center point. Christine Tesarova fighting in the contact. That's more like the direct running Czechia need to bust some holes in the Springbok women's defense and then follow it up with a good play like this from Doletilova. Dragged in, though, by Libby Janssen van Rensburg. That's absolute fracas there at the breakdown between Czechia and South Africa. And South Africa ready to go tooth and nail on the deck. The turnover ball from Raitsamkari. In fact, it's Baloyi who's made her way onto the field at number 13. Another line-out option for the Springbok women, and it's turned back by Czechia. In spite of the hooter having sounded, they still want to play and represent themselves to the fullest. Great ball that from Tesarova, providing some space on the outside, and now it's up to the athletic talents. Baloyi is not going to stay in the fight. Webb is on the chase, but here comes Veronika Bolfova. Bolfova! Covered by Nadine Roos. It sets off celebrations on the Springbok women's bench. It's not just about the attack. The defense is just as dedicated, and that has seen them through to the final of the weekend's competition for the second time running. The Springboks have a chance to book their place in the HSBC 7 Series, and that is going to happen in the final right here at the Markota this afternoon. Don't you go anywhere. The hometown heroes have a chance to lift gold again. Back-to-back big-time games at the World's Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023. Welcome back to Stellenbosch if you're just joining us. The men's section is in action on the A field now, and it's another clash of significant consequence. It's Tonga taking on Germany. Tonga, the champions of last weekend, sitting on 20 points. As the men's section, of course, the champions will have a chance to advance to a 4-team playoff that will take place at the final stop on the HSBC 7 Series in London. That champion team from these 2 weekends will play against 3 teams from the 7 Series proper, and the team that wins that competition will spend a full year at least on the 7 circuit. So Tonga and Germany face here, and Germany absolutely have to win. If Tonga win here, it's game over for everyone and everything everywhere.
Gray. Time on. Hold your run.
The kick is up from Tonga. Atieli Pakalani, star player for Tonga, try scorer galore, gets us underway, and it is Lichtenberg for Germany taking it back in the other direction. A highly organized outfit, this German side, beaten by Tonga in the final due to the power game of Tonga being too much for them to handle, and now, well, playing with fire just outside their own try line with John Dorr. Switch plays galore. Back inside Lichtenberg, and Tonga attack it at the breakdown. Well, you can see the size of their players, a real problem for Germany if they get caught isolated, but now trying to ask the question on the outside shoulder, creating indecision in the defensive organization, beating a third defender, dropping the hammer. It's Glitza! He's going to get away from the lot of them. What a try from the number 11, one of 2 brothers. Glitza opens the scoring in a must-win match for Germany. From Germany. How did Tonga respond? This one's going to be right on the 10-meter line. Tonga choose to play.
Yeah, ball then go first.
There's some complaints from the German bench. I'm wondering myself. Looks like the assistant referee is informing the German coach that there may have been a touch from the German player before the Tongan player actually played the ball. So Germany engaging in that play and therefore touching the ball before the Tongolese, and the ball didn't go the 10 meters, resulting in this scrum for Tonga. New coach of Germany, Antonio Aguiar, brought in to change their fortunes, to take them that one step further. They're desperate to be a part of the 7 Series proper. Great run this from Samisi Masi.
Leave it.
Tonga putting themselves onto the front foot, hoping for a holding call. There's some desperation on this German bench for sure. Pakalani looking for the switch play. Tonga Teya not on the same wavelength. Scrum Germany.
Knocked on the floor.
Oh, they're pumped up, these Germans. The bench is getting stuck in. The Tongan bench, on the other hand, staying silent for the time being, but make no mistake, the power game of Tonga can kick in at any time. One broken tackle can lead to a try.
Just like the first
So the
one.
organization of the Germans is going to have to remain stalwart. They're going to have to be the 7-a-side rugby version of Des Mannschaft.
Set.
The feed from Germany, strong and solid scrum, so crucial for them, cleared from the base by Niklas Koch. Wider it goes from Lichtenberg. Very measured approach from Germany. Look how much possession they're dominating, keeping Tonga out of the game as a result. And Eneke, the player that's been coming off the bench for Germany quite often in the starting lineup this time. A tremendous athlete, the number 30. And the penalty goes against Germany. Big opportunity here for Tonga. 3 minutes and 48 gone. They have plenty of time to score more than one try in this first half, should they so choose. Tupou, the captain in the one jersey, sends it away to Manukeu. Manukeu! Almost causing problems there for Germany. He's broken the line, and Tonga on the front foot. Away it goes from the base from Masi, attracting defenders and sending it wide. It's as easy as that for Tapuelu.
Thanks.
Pakalani. The kick won't get much tougher than this today. Oh, yeah! Ho, the tremendous talents of Atieli Pakalani. The conversion is good. 7 points apiece. Onto the field for Tonga, the number 7. Tao Moi Falau. Dangerous runner himself, a dynamic athlete. Germany under the 8 ball now. That's tremendous lifting. Great organization. You can see this is a well-trained and practiced team. Lichtenberg taking it out of the sky. Glitzer moving it on in the 10 jersey. Both Glitzer brothers on the field, the two 23-year-olds.
Got it.
Tonga with a turnover. Tremendous power of Tonga. Difficult for Germany to deal with. Proved too much in last weekend's final. Spread now by Masi. Onto Taome Falau. Taome Falau! Oh, boy, he's ripped them wide open. Taome Falau, I warned you about this guy.
From Kieran Tamu Falau, the top try scorer for this tournament.
Pakalani! Yes! What a player. Pakalani sends it long. Oh, now Germany rattled. They've knocked that one on. Unnecessarily there from Nicholas Koch, snatching at it, and Tonga on the front foot, full of confidence. The try scorer losing control, Tamoy Falau.
Advantage.
Knock on, Gray's the call, the overlap is clear. Tonga absolutely have to score on the outside. Manukeo sends it, and on the outside it's Taupe Laulu. Tapuelu in for the try.
Yeah. Now going backwards. Was that time, guys, was it? Yeah.
Pakalani. Germany under pressure. Must-win fixture, otherwise Tonga guaranteed to get that chance to go to London and earn their spot in the HSBC 7th circuit. It's all to do for Germany in the second half, trailing by 12. Oh, the offload to the danger man is Tau Moifalau. Tau Moifalau, he's got them at 6s and 7s. Tau Moifalau with the offload. Tupou, the captain, capitalizes.
Line.
Conversion is good. Tonga up 26-7.
Ball in hand as Pakalani sends it high with the restart. Germany underneath being hunted. Brave stuff from Carlos Soteras Mers. Well, thinking better of the long pass. Under pressure, Germany. Tim Lichtenberg takes it into contact, and after looking confident early on, they're suddenly wondering where to look next, this German side. And here's one of the most tremendous athletes here, Chris Ume. Scored at least 3 tries before this match today. Germany need to find a way to unleash that number 71, and on the loop now, it is Lichtenberg. Lichtenberg. He's thrown a dream pass to the inside, a hopeful one. John Dorr picks it up, but does he have enough pace to go all the way? John Dorr! The doors are open, and he's walking right through.
Okay, that tackle. Okay. Okay. Time off. Captain. Where's your captain? Captain. Captain, time off. Who's your captain? Okay, so after the try was scored, the player dives and the player touches the ball first. So you're going to be penalty to Germany.
Okay.
Diving on the player after the score.
Infringement from Tonga after the try was scored. Penalty on the halfway line for Germany. 14-point stand between the sides. It's going to take nothing short of a miracle for the European team, but they've got the will and they can find a way if they so choose. Bastian van der Bosch sends one over the top. It's all in the bounce, and Pakalani able to pounce. Germany attack the ball on the ground, and they've effected the turnover, and Tonga steal it back. There's no one in position to stop this run. Sent off by the big number 6 of Tonga, Mao, and on the outside, the Germans in cover defense, the dedication. It's something to behold. Oh, delightful play from Germany, putting the hands into the ruck and flicking it back. Now running at them, it's Tau Mefalau on the outside. Rodney Tongotea.
Yeah, let's go.
Pakalani.
Time off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You okay? Time on.
The kick is up. We're back underway. Indecision from Germany. Tonga compiling through.
Thanks,
And Tao Moe Falau, who came into today's play, the number 7, as the top point scorer in the men's competition with 32 points this weekend. And in second place was his teammate,
Just like the
Atieli Pakalani.
Crouch.
So when you have the top 2 point scorers in the competition in your team, you're in pretty good shape.
Set.
And as mentioned before the match, Germany absolutely have to win this game, and looking tougher and tougher as the seconds tick on. Koch gets it away. And Lichtenberg with a floating pass to the outside, putting pressure on his teammate who's done exceedingly well, Philip Glitzer, one of the 2 Glitzer brothers. Oh, Pakalani chopping in for the tackle and putting in a big hit. Didn't stop the ball getting away to Chris Ume. But Ume is
6 on the
controlled.
ground. Let him go.
The tap and go, not releasing the player on the ground. There may be an opportunity for Germany. The pass has to be quality, and it is. It's into the hands of Philip Glitzer. Glitzer on the run, the switch play. Germany looking ominous here. 1 player to beat for the try. It's all on this tackle. Jumping through the hit. There's another defender there. He's not going to make it. It's amazing stuff from Asi. Asi fighting for the line, and here's Ume in the end. Germany get what they deserve.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks, guys. Time off.
Well, the clock has worked against Germany in this match, but also the outstanding talents of Tonga. With a minute to play, Germany coming back into this match, but is it too little too late?
Yes, agree. Thanks, Jess.
The contest from both sides. Backwards is the call from a Tongan hand, and so on we play, and into contact goes the big number 6, Mao.
Advantage.
He's lost it in contact, and now Germany have the chance to attack. And play goes on with Koch. Sends it to Clearinghouse from a standing start. Grubbering through. Clearinghouse!
No touch.
Can't get his hands on the ball, and Tonga secure possession right on their own try line.
No.
Tenacious defense from Tonga at the close of this match, and they'll have to run the length of the field if they want to score, and this guy can do that. This guy can do that. Taome Falau desperately dragged down in a tackle. Spectacular from Merz, and now Germany with possession, but not with much hope. The hooter having sounded, Jack Hunt pounces on the ball. It's a penalty to Germany, and Ume looks to set off at a pace. Almost throws the ball back into the referee's face. Referee Peter Martin sharp to that.
6 Tonga.
Peter Martin from Ireland. Part of this tremendous international panel. Expansive international panel indeed of referees. Earning experience here at the Challenger Series.
Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Oh. Sorry. Well, reset.
Well, not for the first time in this match.
Crouch.
Sonny Asi has been messing around with the ball in Nicholas Koch's hands.
Bind. Set.
Koch to feed the scrum. Germany with all hope lost, not just for this tournament, but for progression to the HSBC 7 series potentially as well. On the outside, one of the prime try scorers for Germany, Jack Hunt. Hunt deals with another one, and Hunt still on the run. On the opposition 22, he sets the ruck and sends it away to
new advantage.
To Merz, probably rather, and it's Ellerman on the outside. Ellerman cuts in, and he's ripped them open. What a player, Ellerman, the number 8. Haven't seen enough of him today, but Germany score and put some shine on this loss. The final whistle is blown, and that is that. Tonga are the champions of the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023, and they will be heading to London to compete for their chance to represent Tonga on the World Sevens Series proper. A 4-team tournament taking place in London at the next, after Toulouse, the final stop on the 7 Series. Keep your eyes on that because Tonga have dreams. It's going to be a tough road, but they've booked their place and they're heading to the final here this weekend. Semi-final number 2 in the men's section about to get underway, courtesy of Chile's Lucas Trabucci, and Belgium take it in. Belgium, who finished in 4th last weekend at this same tournament, in which over the 2 weekends the points are accumulated, and this time they have a chance to head into the final. And that's great running, asking the question, Gaspard Lally, the captain of this Belgian side, who pulled off a tremendous upset, knocking over Uganda in the quarter-final. A lackluster Uganda, it must be said.
Where's the mark? Where's the mark? All right.
But Belgium getting the job done there, and Chile making their way to the semi-final. Courtesy of a win over Papua New Guinea by 29 points to 17. A match in which they looked truly dominant in the first half, then faded in the second. The tackle there from Bustamente. Belgium on the attack. Hart moves it. No sweeper in position for Chile, and they're slow to turn. Charging through here is Bontemps. Bontemps beaten to the ball by Videla, but Videla still under pressure. Bontemps capitalizes. Penalty to Belgium. Tap and go. Here they come. It's God's mark. He sends it wide. Jens Torfs try to Belgium.
Right time, Belgium. It's number 12, Jens Torf.
Checking the guy while he's on the ground, not on his feet.
The kick is up from the number 5 of Belgium, Vincent Hart, who's been a pivotal player for the Belgian side this weekend. Strabucci, similarly so, pivotal for Chile, takes it in, and the grubber through from Videla, looking to return the favor. Videla gets there first. Tremendous pace from the number 4, Godsmark. Collects for Belgium, under pressure here. Godsmark, not worried about that. Beats the first defender and sends it wide. And all of a sudden, Belgium on the front foot now, backing his pace. He gets around, and the captain, Lally, feeds it inside to the hard-running Rifon. The youngest player in the team has scored the try.
No. No ball. No.
Taking his time with it, Vincent Hart. Chile behind the 8 ball now.
Backwards.
Lara. Have no doubt they have the talents to cut this Belgian side wide open, and they've knocked the ball on immediately. Thomas Salas. Tremendous frustration in the first half. Evidence in the body language of the big number 6, and Belgium on the front foot again. Only 4.5 minutes played in this first half. Things could get worse for Chile before they get better. They cannot afford to concede a third try before they score, surely.
No, you're wasting time. Let's go. Crouch!
Griffin Colby.
Bye!
Experienced enough to know when a player's wasting time.
Don't do that again. Get your body right. Let's go, please, okay? Crouch! Bye! Sit!
The scrum is set, and there's pressure on the number 9, or the number 4 rather, for Belgium. Rifon, the 21-year-old. A penalty given for the tackle on him, and powering through the tackle. Tremendous balance over the line. Jens Torfs, his second of the game.
Scoring his second try of this semi-final.
James, again. Okay, thank you.
Kick is up, still the first half here, and Chile are watching Belgium run away with this match at the time being. Ernesto Chimino going up to receive, but breaking free now, Videla. Marshaled by 3 Belgian defenders and no Chile players in attendance to protect the ball. They win the penalty all the same, and it is the number 8 running again, Chimino. Cleared from the base by Lara. Finally, Chile have possession, and they've come to play in this match. They'll be feverish to score before the halftime break, and Bustamante tries to put his side on the front foot into the confident tackles of Belgium. Now Chile will have to spread this ball mighty wide to find their supporting players. It is Lara taking it to the line. Lara is going to ask the question. Turnover's good. Jens Torfs in over the ball. Chilean players getting desperate to protect. They lose their body shape. They give away the penalty. And Belgium can kick the ball into touch for the halftime break. And that's precisely what they do. What a performance from Belgium. The clinicality of this Belgian side saw them into the semis and may just take them one step further.
Thank you. So after the knock there, he was on the ground tackling the guy. Yeah. And I was about to go yellow card.
I saw you and then they quickly turned.
The action continues on the Marcotta, second half of the second semi-final. Belgium in full control. Vincent Hart sends it high. Videla. They'll be disappointed with how they've represented themselves here in the semi-final. They've got a lot more in the tank than this. Chile. High tackle against Jens Torfs. He's proven a real handful for this Chilean side. The big number 12 got himself 2 tries, a turnover to close out that first half that really snatched away the chance of Chile to get their noses into this match and perhaps get 7 points on the board. But as it stands right now, they're going to have to score 3 times and convert a couple of those to sneak ahead of Belgium, who have their sights firmly set on the final after finishing 4th last weekend.
Let's go.
Multiple options for Chile. Great deception at line-out time, and in the end they hit Bustamente, the big number 5, and Warnkin, the captain, keeps it moving along to Lara, and on the outside, not much to work with. Videla. Armstrong. Strabucci there to protect, and Chile holding on to possession early on in this half. The grubber through is for the chase of Gam. Cristobal Gam! Cristobal Gam, look at the hands and the power of Gam to hold on to that and set the rack. Trying for the corner, Strabucci. Strabucci has been denied decisively. Big boy, straight through. Try time for Cristobal Gam. Chile back in it.
Playing the ball in the rock.
Oh boy, the flags are raised. What a tremendous kick that is, and it may just prove crucial. Warnkin, who just pulled off that Amazing conversion. Is this going to drop beyond the 10? It is. Oh, boy. That's a power play there from Videla, putting his defender on his back. Belgium creeping around the outside. Chile get away with it. And Belgium get away with not being penalized and played away here by Warnkin. Bustamente sends it to Videla. Videla! Videla! Oh, he had an angle to work with there. Videla, he's got to go! He's got to go! Videla for the try line! Chile! Just when you thought it was safe to go outside, Chile are back in this game. Warnkin, the captain, he's going to want to hang this on the 10-meter line once more. It's not quite the same approach from Chile this time, and a tackle in the air results in a penalty. There's the impressive captain of Belgium on the touchline there, Gaspard Lally. And if they had 7 of him, they'd be the champions of this competition, no doubt. He's got it all, Lally. He's got the length, he's got the lungs, he's got the lankiness. He's a try scorer, he's a level head, and he's walking with a limp as well. A lot of L's in there. So Belgium getting ready to feed this scrum. It'll be a sweet relief for them to see the pace of the game slow down a touch after Chile have come thrusting back into this match in the second 7 minutes.
Bye! Sit!
The referee, Griffin Colby, the South African representative, calls a set to the scrum. The ball is out and played by Berger at 33 years of age, the oldest player in the Belgian squad. Here's Lally, their captain. Lally. Oh, broke the tackle, had his arms free. If that offload had gone, it was a try for all money. Sending it the other way through Bontem. Here's Godsmark. Back the other direction by Bontem. Hart. Let's look at the way that this Belgian side spread the defense and force these one-on-one situations for players like Lally to put up a real challenge, still with his arm free. Keeping his options alive, Lally, at all times. Berger in the other direction. A penalty advantage against Chile.
Release, tackle assist.
Bontem to ground. There's a penalty waiting, and Belgium slow the ball down. Wisely so. Clock management. We're in the final minute of the match now, and it's a 3-point game. They know how to take as long as possible over making a call for what they want to do with the penalty. Saw evidence of it in their last match, and the referee called them out the second time they attempted it. Belgium, masters of clock management. They have not much time to manage now, and Chile are going to have to pull off something at this scrum. Otherwise, one can imagine Belgium managing the clock with that clever attacking play that they have, spreading it across the field, making it difficult for the opposition side to secure a turnover.
Good.
Nathan Bontemps has run his race for Belgium.
Sit.
And Julian Berge feeds the scrum. Pressure from Chile. Easily taken by Belgium. Andre sends it wide. Lally with the clock ticking down. Lally beats his man. Trouble now for Chile is Lally. Feeds it inside. Another hopeful ball though. Off the legs is the call as Leclue could not hold on. But now Chile have one final chance. With the clock having gone 14, the hooter not having yet sounded. Chile have to keep their hands on the ball and make their way all the way upfield if victory is what they seek to secure. Lally secures the turnover for Belgium, evincing a roar of success from the touchlines. These guys take their rugby real seriously, and they're heading to the final of the men's division here in Stellenbosch. A tremendous effort for Belgium. They've gone from 4th The worst they can do this time is to finish second. Belgium are playing in the final against Tonga.
They're off to the big dance at 2 o'clock this afternoon, the final up against Tonga.
The break is over and the wait is over. We're back in action here at the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023. The prize for the women's victor is a spot on the HSBC Sevens Tour. A massive prize. Neither of these two sides chasing that prize anymore. The only two sides remaining in the hunt in the women's division are the Springbok women and the Belgian women. Hong Kong, China have represented themselves outstandingly well here this weekend, as have Poland. Perhaps the favourites for this match, Poland, with that power they possess in their ranks. Hong Kong, China, a dynamic running side, very well organised. Let's see how they do. One of their stars, Stephanie Chan, kicks us off. Great contest underneath the ball at the kickoff, and disrupted was Sylwia Witkowska. But Poland managed to retain possession all the same through Malisewska. Druzgala moves it to Paszczyk. Pamieta. Real handful Pamieta is. Quick hands from Poland. The pass inaccurate, however, and Juliana Schuster will not receive, and Hong Kong, China have the put into the scrum.
Time off. Time back on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Stephanie Chan waits at first receiver. Yan, the star player as well, the number 9. Or the player playing in this halfback position, rather. Here she is. Yan keeps the ball in 2 hands and asks the question on the outside, applying the pace and the power. Gabriella Rivers. Georgia Rivers, rather Linham in the first receiver, and trying for that gap. Ao Young, Poland chop it down. Quick ball for Hong Kong, China. There's trouble on the outside. Chopping back in, and Poland's defense holds strong once more. Stephanie Chan. She knows her way to the try line. Chan chopped down. Poland continue to hold on for dear life. And now surely it's got to go to the outside. The free woman waiting in the corner. But Hong Kong, China continue in possession. Here's Chan. Chan plays it to the inside. The switch play. Rivers takes it forward. Hong Kong, China on the charge. Beautiful offload and contact by Forrest. And in for the try is Maggie Ao Young. The 5th place playoff led by Hong Kong, China. These two sides winning their 5th place semi-final matches to find themselves here. And playing for the prestige of 5th place clearly means a lot to both of these sides. Confident early on in possession, both Poland and Hong Kong, China, but once again Poland cough up possession to the side in blue. The advantage is over, and now isolated in the back line, Linham, the youngster, using her stepping skills to buy some time, and an aggressive tackle by Pamieta. Chan away to Linham. Oh, almost finding the gap again. Maggie Ao Young, along with Chong Kai-yan. Maggie Ao Young has been one of the fire starters for this Hong Kong China side. Stephanie Chan misses her tackle, loses her feet. Pamieta's in a pocket of space, and she gets it out the back to Katrina Paszczyk, and Paszczyk can't find the support on the outside. Zaisliuk, advantage to Poland. A knock-on in the tackle, so not a penalty advantage. It's Paszczyk in the carry. Poland have players out to the left. In fact, they have 3-2. If they can draw and pass here, the try should be on. Trying for the pace on the outside. Schuster, she'll need no support. Schuster levels the try-scoring stakes. Pamieta. Chan underneath this. In fact, it's Ao Young. Sending it long is Chong Kayan. Starting from deep, Pazchik. Pazchik returns the favor with a kick towards the touchline. Staying in for the time being. Not a bad kick at all by Pazchik. Keeping the pressure on Hong Kong, China. Onto the field for Poland comes Tamara Zuma-Ivan. Unsatisfactory result from the line-out for Hong Kong, China.
Mark, yeah, 15. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Our Zimbabwean referee calls the scrum, and that's a great line, but unfortunately unable to hold on to the ball was Ilona Zaisliusz. And Poland cough up another opportunity. Not the most fluid first half of this game as compared to the rest of the rugby we've seen today under the searing sunlight in Stellenbosch. It has been another spectacular outing in the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series.
Bind. Sit.
The breakup of the scrum quite chaotic and breaking away from the first potential tackler, Chong Kai-yan. Her dedication on the run and her leg drive has seen her break many a tackle throughout the weekend. Holding on the ground, and Poland easily turned that ball over quickly onto the front foot as well. Trying to find Ilona Zaisliusz again. Witkowska picks from the base. Witkowska asking the questions of defenders, and the Poland players are there to protect the ball. Out wide it goes to Zaisliusz. Zaisliusz! This time she slices the line wide open, and Poland claim their pound of flesh.
Mark, yeah. Half-time.
As the half-time whistle blows, Poland take control of this match. Hong Kong, China with a great start, and they'll believe they can make an effect in the second half. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. I don't believe in anybody. Natalia Pamieta
front.
In
Number
front of the
5.
kicker by Poland, basic error early on. And Pamieta's kick will
Scrum.
not be chased down. Hong Kong, China calling for the scrum, center field on the halfway line. So when they can find their opportunities, dragging all of these larger players in, you'll notice that the Hong Kong, China side, not packed with powerhouse players that can break tackles. They rely more on their
Crouch.
ingenuity, so drawing in those big forward players, crucial.
Bind. Sit.
Chong Kai-yan feeds the scrum and away she goes. Crucial player for Hong Kong, China, but they can't hold on. Gabriella Rivers getting a touch to the ball, but she could not drag it in.
No, you can't be in the 5.
20 years of age,
Mama.
Gabriella Rivers, her sister Georgia Rivers, 18, not selected for this particular match, but has featured over the course of the past 2 weekends. Sabay Linham, 19 years old, as well as Baltazar in the squad of Hong Kong, China. So plenty of players for the future as Marta Morris takes it down at the top for Poland. The ball around the corner, showing faith that Pamieta would be there. Brilliant covering tackle from Hong Kong, China, not giving up the ghost via Olsen Thorn. But it's Poland on the outside with Juliana Schuster. Schuster should be in. Schuster makes the defender think twice. Schuster scores in the corner.
Poland, Juliana Schuster. Scores remain 19-5 to Polska.
Poland finished in 4th place last weekend. The best they can do today is 5th, while Hong Kong, China finished in 7th, and they'll be hoping for this 5th place finish that would represent an improvement for them from the action last weekend. The captain, Olsen Thorn, moves it along to Chong Ka-yam. She's an absolutely exciting player, Yam, every time she touches the ball. Here's Baltazar, their other teenager. Yan. Away to Chan. Chan moves it to
Knock advantage.
Chloe Chan into contact. The
No
knock-on
advantage.
comes, and
Knock
Poland
it.
have to put into the scrum. Oh, that'll be a punishing blow to the
Subs.
Hong Kong China
China
side, who
3.
really need to
Hong
take
Kong,
control
China 3.
in this second half. As Precious, our Zimbabwean referee,
Turn back on.
calls for the subs to come onto the field.
Come in, ladies. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Katarina Paszczyk feeds the scrum, feigning to the right. She goes left. Druzgala, the 19-year-old, takes it to the line. Witkowska protects. In fact, it's Zeiss Luch. And now it's another 19-year-old, Morris, dragged down in the tackle. The clear out crucial from Morris, and she does affect it. Hong Kong, China scrambling to get in position in defense, and now trying to break away. Zeiss Luch. Zuma Ivin. Paszczyk. Druzgala, 3 19-year-olds on the field for Poland, and they're all looking perfect right now. Zawadzka in the number 1, and here is the youngster again, Druzgala. Zawadzka clears from the base. No chink in the defensive armor of Hong Kong, China right now. And it's a tremendous effort from the young and diminutive in size Hong Kong, China side, keeping out the
21,
power of the
Hong Kong,
Poles.
China. Off.
Sabay Linham identified, but in fact in the end it's the number 20 Chong Ka-yan that comes off of the field.
Crouch.
She can be very happy with the effort she's put in for Hong Kong,
Bind.
China over the course of the past 3 days
Sit.
and last weekend as well, of course. Polish scrum powering forward, and look at the footwork from Paszczyk. Now Morris looking for options. They need to occupy defenders to Poland. They just keep doubling
Tackle
around,
release.
and Hong Kong, China are managing the space.
Playing advantage.
Penalty advantage to Poland as they go back into the fray via Zajs-Liuch, and now the tap and go as well is from the self-same Ilona Zajs-Liuch. They have all their players piled onto the left side, a blind side which is narrow, but it still could be on for Druskala.
Right time, Poland, Julia Druskala.
Let's move up, Hong Kong, China. Out of the way, please.
The kick is up and away. Poland in full control. The substitutes coming off of the field to applause from the Polish bench. They look set to win this fifth place final here at the Markota Stadium in Stellenbosch. The final day's play in the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023.
Tackler roll.
Well, the tap must have come earlier on that occasion as Hong Kong China keep it moving through the hands of Baltazar, and on the outside now they'll have to recover the loose ball on the ground. Doing well to keep these Polish defenders occupied, making sure they never make a front foot tackle. Hong Kong China, the kick over the top, a rarely used tactic for any of the women's sides today, and struggling to collect now. Seeing it bounce away is Schuster. Zawadzka has the dive on the ball. Hong Kong China have to attack that breakdown. They've absolutely got to. Have not committed bodies, and now they look to disrupt, but it's far too little and far too late. Round the corner comes Marievska. Here's the captain, Olsen Thorne, driving forward in the tackle, up and over the breakdown as well. Hong Kong China secure the turnover, surely. Away it comes for Hong Kong China through the hands of Ho onto Sabay Linham. Now there's a chance on the outside. It just has to go to hand. Baltazar!
Mark here. Yeah, and then with me.
An exquisite day in Stellenbosch continues. The sun will continue shining all the way into the evening, and there will be plenty of sunshine for the finals, which are upcoming on this very field at the Marcotte Stadium. It has been a tremendous 3 days of action, and indeed 2 weekends coming to a close with the final few matches all on the A field now. Stay with us for the last 4 games of the 2023 World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series, the 5th place playoff between Uganda and Hong Kong China in the men's division. Taken above the head of Liam Herbert. Hong Kong China in a controlled possession early on. Uganda have not done themselves any favors over these 2 weekends, losing to teams that some suggest they may have beaten. Great pass inside there to Alessandro Nardoni. Cleared by Christie. Spread by Chung. Back inside, Liam Herbert. Herbert on the run. Great pass there to keep the ball alive for Christie. And on the outside, they may have a chance with McKinley West. Chopping in and beating the first defender. Hong Kong China, no breakdown rugby. They've got a slight overlap to work with here. Coverdale taking it to the line, and he's giving it to Nardoni. It's all to do on the outside. Marked up by a really big boy of Uganda. They've got some physical specimens, but a half gap almost producing a chance for Herbert. Hong Kong China, a breathless start to this game. Can they keep this ball alive still? McKinley West tries his best and trying to get to ground surely to create the breakdown. No, the leg drive strong. Hong Kong China less than 5 meters out. They're going to power over. It's spectacular rugby. Faultless stuff from Hong Kong China. Nardoni scores. Coverdale with the restart. Star player of Uganda, their number 9 is Ofiworth. Takes it out of the skies. Munyani plays it half back and cleared by Ayera. Casito. Hard run on the outside by the experienced captain Okorash at 32 years of age. Offside play from Hong Kong China. Uganda looking to spread them across the field here and perhaps isolate their athletes on the outside, see if they can break some tackles. Okeni into contact. He scored lots of tries this weekend as well, Okeni, along with the number 9 Ofiworth, the 2 strike players for Uganda. Now Hong Kong China's defenders occupied. Ofiworth with ball in hand. Recognizing an opportunity in the other direction, Ofiworth looks for the cross kick. He's got some serious gas burners on the outside. They're all on the bounce as Hong Kong China miss out. Pick up his brilliance. Oh, it's the captain, Okorash. Okorash being chased down now. He realizes he cannot make it to the line. Looking for support wisely, and the captain does find that support. Here is Okeni. Ofiworth. Oh, you gotta love it. Munyani with ball in hand now. He sends it long on the outside. It's a one-on-one opportunity for Casito. Casito beats 2. In for the try. Uganda strike back. Ofiworth for Uganda. Sends it high and long for the kickoff, giving Hong Kong China a long way to run. Strong tackles right off the bat. And our referee, Griffin Colby from South Africa, calls a penalty in favor of Hong Kong China. Alessandro Nardoni. absolutely smashed in the tackle, the number 3 for Hong Kong China. Kick to touch, it'll be a line out to the side in blue.
14.
Booked their place in this 5th place final by beating Italy, did Hong Kong China, struggling to control it on the ground, and they do not. It'll be a scrum to Uganda, whereas Uganda beat Papua New Guinea 24 points to 21 to make it to this final in a match which they could be described as being extremely lackluster. And while they have not really represented themselves the way they might have wanted to over these 2 weekends, they did only lose to Germany and Belgium over this weekend. So 2 of the best sides in the competition were the losses they suffered, but those are massive matches, and victory there might have seen them in the cup competition contention. Offie sees an opportunity for the long kick, and he knows he's got a gas burner on the outside. He's running it down, Mugisha. What a tremendous effort by Max Denmark. Try scorer supremo Denmark. He's no slouch either, chasing that back all the way. Clearly Offie had identified on the outside he could get Mugisha on the run, but no luck there as Max Denmark would not give in.
Let's go.
Coverdale. Offie in the backfield for Uganda. He receives the ball, weighs up his options. Ayera, the second to take it in, and Munyani. To ground. Hong Kong China in over the ball. That's brilliant stuff. Dogged on the ground, driving over James Christie, and he sets them off. Pierre McKinley-West. McKinley-West beats the first and offloads after the second tackle. Fails. Nardoni with ball in hand. Hong Kong China advancing at will, and now they send it to the left through Christie. It's Denmark! It's another try for Denmark.
Still got 15. Yeah. Thank you.
Seven minutes to play in the 5th place final in the men's division of the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series. Offie under the ball, had to rush it, and Hong Kong China can pounce on the possession. In fact, they have the put into the scrum. Small errors in the game of Uganda have cost them throughout the weekend, and you can see the frustration build in the side as well. Two teams with very different approaches to the sevens game. For all their talents, Uganda only having scored the 10 tries in this weekend's action to the 16 tries of Hong Kong, China, and the 23 of the top-placed team, Tonga, in terms of try scoring. And in fact, Tonga, of course, will be contesting the men's final in just a few minutes here on the A field at Marikota. It's all finals rugby as we head in to the final reckoning here in Stellenbosch. The grabber through now, coming from the pacey figure of Max Kwai Chung. Chung after the ball, and Offiworth pounces upon it to save Uganda just before their own try line. There may be an opportunity here as there's nobody marking the left wing for Hong Kong, China. They get there on the cover as Okorash cannot show the pace to get around. Here's Offiworth. Offiworth hasn't had a real chance to run quite yet. He is the danger man for Uganda.
Take the release as well. Get out.
No release from Hong Kong, China. Just 25 years of age, Offiworth coming into his physical prime. He's going to be at the heart and soul of Ugandan sevens rugby for some time, you would imagine, and that hasn't made touch. He's gone for distance, and it has not paid off. Mak Kwai Chung can start the counter-attack, and here's Christie off to Denmark. Denmark, this guy's trouble. Denmark. Physicality, taking it to the line, occupying two defenders, support players in position, running on at pace. McKinley West down to ground. Christie there to clear. Hong Kong, China can spread it to the right. They have one extra man. They have to shape up their defenders and pass. Here comes Coverdale. Wider it goes to Nardoni. Oh, Nardoni! Dropping a man and getting dropped himself.
Side number 6, level inside.
Bangalang! Big hit from Offi. Oh, he's not having it, Nardoni. He's not happy. He's not happy.
Leave it. Get back and play the ball.
Why would he be? He's been punished in the hit. But he must remember, he just punished that man's teammate. Turn around is fair play.
I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it.
And Griffin Colby reckons he'll deal with it. Now Donny reckons he'll deal with it. There we go, handshake. That's rugby right there. Camaraderie in the midst of the physical confrontation. It's what it's all about. Substitutions for both sides. Aturinda coming on in the number 1 jersey for Uganda, as well as Olango Allen. And Hong Kong, China with substitutes as well, including Michael Coverdale coming from the field. Looks like Callum McCulloch has made his way on as well.
Bye. Sit.
Got to get the ball to Max Denmark, Hong Kong, China. This guy's danger. Coming around the corner, it's Max Kwai Chung. Chung sends it away. And Herbert! Herbert! Oh, that's brilliant! Stop and go! Herbert's over. Uganda in deep trouble.
Yep. Dean. Stop the good.
How long, sir? Let me know when.
Yeah, he's got like 12 seconds.
12 seconds. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2.
They've only lost one match this weekend, Hong Kong, China, and that was to Tonga, the champions of last weekend and very possibly the champions of this as well. That restart an errant one, and Uganda will have possession on the center spot. Haven't called for a scrum as yet, Uganda. Then now they have.
Chosen.
Very popular choice when
go
that happens in seven-a-side rugby. Drags those 3 players in from the opposition side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Girl, come left.
Crouch.
Yeah, yeah. You.
Bye. Sit.
Steady scrum from Uganda, crucial for this kind of breakaway, and they send it to their strike runner, their try scorer Galora. Oh, the inside ball from Norbert O'Kenny doesn't find the hand, and the amount of frustration in the Ugandan coaching staff has got to be through the roof. They've let themselves down on multiple occasions this weekend. insofar as not securing ball and making the most use of their physical talents. They seem to overawe the majority of their opposition. However, they've managed to lose those two pivotal matches this weekend, whereas Hong Kong China have only lost the one against Tonga.
Bye. Sit.
Hong Kong China finishing third last weekend.
Looking around.
If they win
Reading
this
the
match,
scrum.
they'll only achieve
Looking
fifth
around.
this weekend, so no improvement possible for Hong Kong China, who came here with big dreams, just as Germany did as well as Tonga. And Tonga
Without delay.
coming out the better of the three vaunted teams. Uganda as well, a team expected to do big things at this tournament, the African champions. But they've been left by the wayside, as have Hong Kong China, and Tonga's power far too much for these teams in the end. They'll
gap,
play
let's
in
go.
the final in just a few moments against Belgium. Down off the top, brilliant line-out work as McQueen sends it wide, and Hong Kong China on the attack again. So controlled in their possession they are, and Uganda fighting for the turnover. Allen on his knees, couldn't get to the ball. Now Donny sends it wide with a dummy inside from McCulloch into three Ugandan defenders very effectively, but now there's a touch of isolation for Seb Bryan. He'll be very happy to hear the whistle in that situation. He was grounded with Ugandan players all around on their feet attacking him.
Without delay, yeah.
Line out, ready.
With slunken shoulders, the Ugandan players continue to see the territory chewed up by Hong Kong China, moving downfield with a series of penalties and a whole bunch of clinicality as well in their rugby. McQueen
Yeah, good gap, let's go.
prepared to feed. McCulloch goes up, but it's come the way of Uganda. Trailing by those 10 points, there's no chance of victory now. They get to ground with Arturinda. Allen. Tukay, the 21-year-old, onto Okeni. He's had not a sniff today against Hong Kong China. Uganda have to work harder at making opportunities for their talented players, the likes of Ofiworth and Okeni, constantly running at defenders for Hong Kong China today, and not a half gap for them to work with. Now on the outside, looking to rectify that situation, the replacement Aaron Tukay.
Holding on.
And there you go, turnover ball, Hong Kong China in full control. The hooter having blown. They can end their tournament right here, right now. In fifth place, it is Hong Kong China, victorious over Uganda.
replays, and you guys can talk over the replays.
World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series of 2023, and we're into the final reckoning now. 4 matches left to play. This the bronze final in the women's section. Next up the bronze final in the men, and then it's cup and cup finals. Here we go. Julie Doletsilova gets us underway. Did that bounce on the 10-meter line? It turns out the answer is no. We're heading back to the center spot. China will have the possession.
Scrum.
Scrum called. Alongside me in commentary today for the first time in 2 days, it's Mthunzi Fudge Mabeta, formerly of the Bulls here in South Africa. Mthunzi, how have you been enjoying the rugby over there on Field B?
It's been excellent. I'll tell you what, tightly, fiercely contested games between Papua New Guinea and Italy. Italy getting the better of them, but what a competition it's been. The World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series coming up to a close now with some huge games. And it's been brilliant. Paul Stubbs, great to be beside you again.
Chen Kan on the outside in the 18 jersey. Danger woman for this Chinese side, no doubt. They have many of those. They play a clinical brand of rugby. They're spreading it across field now. Tremendous depth from the Chinese players, but the Czechia side marking up all the way across field. Down to ground goes Wang Ri, and a penalty comes the way of the side in red. The tap and go from Zhu Yan, spread by Yu Ying. Straight hard running from Hu Yu, committing the Czechia defenders, setting another rack. China continue on the attack. The front foot is theirs, and Judy goes to ground. Rui away to Yu. Yu to Yu Ying. Wider it goes to Yan, and on the outside is Chen Kan. She notices she doesn't have the opportunity to stretch those legs, which have proven such a problem to opposition throughout the weekend. No tap situation, and away they go through Hu Yu. Once more to Yao Yao. Here's the captain, Gu Yao Yao, on the switch play. Julie beats the defender. Julie's in for the try.
Liao Jiuli brilliantly worked with a captain. Yao Yao. That's what you do when you get to the fringes. You need to look for the switch play. Defense will be trying to fan across cross cover. And working against the grain, very difficult for the defense to change direction. Very well worked. You'll see that a lot in the game of sevens. Yao Yao gets the conversion nicely. Good start from China.
The kick is up. The number 10, Gu Yao Yao, captain of China, sending it high. A Chinese side that came here with great ambitions, but have unfortunately been kept out of the final for both weekends, taking away the opportunity of getting that spot on the HSBC 7 Series circuit, which will be decided in the final in a few moments' time. China struggling in possession. Knock on from Czechia, scrum to China. They're looking good early on, Mthunzi.
Yeah, this is good. Czechia doing really well. They've got some superstars, I'm telling you, in this side. Look out for Anetska Marta Sladkova. Julie Doletsilova. Superstar, the number 1 for Czechia. Still starved of any ball possession, so China controlling the game well.
Chen Kan on the outside. Massive player for China, but she's been identified by every opposition player that she's played against since scoring those tries in the first 2 days, and there's not much space for Chen Kan on the outside, forcing China to bust up the middle more often than not, and they're doing well with the powerful figure of Zhao Yan. Players lined up to the right, screaming out for the ball now. Gu Yao Yao sends it to Chen Kan. Chen Kan cutting in twice. beating the first defender of Anechka Marta Sladkova, star player for Czechia, who got injured in the last match. Good to see her starting this. Great pass that from Yan on the outside. The question will be asked by Wang Ri. Wang Ri, try for China.
Well worked, coast to coast rugby.
The conversion is good. China leading 14-0 over Czechia.
Did really well, China, to just hold on to possession and playing it. And it's this kind of pressure that they've been applying to Czechia on their line. Czechia really need to protect the ball now, cherish having ball possession and look to score some points.
Doletsilova, the strike runner, 19 years of age, if you can believe it. Here's Slotkova. Watch out for her. Slotkova beats the first. She's got the pace to go all the way, but she has support in position as well. Braunerova, chased down by Chen Kan. Yes, she can. On the outside, they keep coming with Tesarova. Slotkova!
She started it.
That is try number 18 for Sakova for the tournament.
Good play that from Slatkova. Great enterprising play, very accurate, although they were taking risks with the offloads. Czechia, the kick not contestable, so China hold on to it just before half time.
Chen Kan on the outside. Chen Kan beats the first. Don't let her get away because she is uncatchable. They do have a sweeper in position to Czechia. Not very common for the women's teams. As the kicks over the top, not very common in the women's game in this competition. Now cutting back inside, Zuyan. Brought down is Gao Yu Ying. Hu Yu. Julie. We saw her talents early on in the try scoring. Julie gets the ground and fires it back for China. Here they come via Zuyan. Chances perhaps on the outside. Gu Yao Yao, the captain, weighing up her options carefully. Gu Yao Yao occupying 4 defenders. The pass goes behind Wang Ri. Rui trying to dive on the ball. Czechia attacking it. Batova cannot make a difference, the number 11. Patience from China. Requested to use it, and out it comes eventually from Hu Yu.
And you know what, Paul Stubbs, it's not easy to hold on to the ball like this in the game of sevens. The ball is moving from left to right. You got to follow your pass and then clean. It's been very good play this from China, but the defense, brilliant from Czechia. Still, unfortunately, oh no, the gap comes. That is why ball possession, recycling and ball retention can be so valuable.
Where's the beats? All right, so I guess you can't really. glasses. Ball in hand. Referee Fulyun of South Africa sets us off. Czechia, well, underneath that ball, Pavlina Kuprova did not take up a good position, caught herself bouncing on her hind leg, and did not jump to attack the ball in the air. All the same, Czechia have to put into the line out. Great play from China at the front of the line out, rising high, Wang Xiao.
Holding on. Just there.
They'll be happy with that shake here.
Scrum. Scrum
Kind
ball.
of rugby that China have been playing. Just holding on to the ball, working, making sure that they can follow their passes and clean. And Czechia starved of the ball, but they've looked dangerous. They've got some strikers. We've spoken about Dolotsilova. Sladkova already has a try in that first half. Just outside their 22 though.
Solid scrum from Czechia and carried into contact by Braunerova. Penalty to China. Defensive pressure paying dividends. Quickly taken away by Dan Zhu, and on the outside is Chen Kan. Chen Kan hunted down by Sladkova. What a player this Agnieszka Marta Sladkova is. China continue trying on the outside. It's been a defensive effort par excellence for Czechia. But the pressure will not relent. The tap and go from Julie. And now hard running from you. Who you? Who are you?
Let's get those tackles lower. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. Let's get them low, okay? Online? Yeah, it's fine. Just on the line. Let's move, ladies. Ladies, please just move for me. Just move. Okay. Just wait. Thumbs off. Okay,
Yeah, good
thumbs
finish
back
from
on.
Hu Yu
Okay.
that. And just brilliant, this Chinese side. They don't have anyone who just sticks out, who's leading above the rest. Hu Yu's got a few tries. Chen Kan, we've spoken about Yao Yao as well. And they're just a unit, an in-sync unit,
Option.
a single organism,
Option. Ladies.
in sync and
Options. Scrum or line up.
communicating. Everyone knows what they're trying to do,
Ladies,
where they're trying to
options,
go.
scrum or
Very
line up.
well structured side. The Chinese women's sevens.
Scrum. For knock on. Yeah, yeah. Just back.
And it must be frustrating, Mtunzi. They've been outstanding, and they've only lost one match this whole weekend, and that put them out of the running for the final. That's the semi-final that they lost.
Yeah, a heartbreak for them, but you know what? They've got so many positives to work off of. They'll be looking to come back and fight for it
Let's get up. Let's get up.
again, perhaps next year. But
Keep body weight. Okay.
Sevens rugby's alive in China, I can tell you that much. You just look at the way they pass the ball. Tight spiral around the ball. Pinpoint accuracy, whether passing towards the right or the left. Remember, most people are right-handed, so passing towards the right can be quite a challenge. Not for these Chinese sevens women's side. And there goes the talented Dolotsilova.
She's not but a teenager, Dolotsilova, 19 years of age, full of rage, all the way downfield. She dots down under the posts.
I mean, let the picture do the talking.
Okay, let's keep.
Julie Doletsilova has been excellent throughout the series for Czechia.
Raucous running rugby from Czechia. They trail by 14 points now. They still have a mountain to climb. China sending that pass wide. Less than 2 minutes to play. Czechia have the opportunity to draw level in this match if they score 2 converted tries. But that effort needs to start right now.
Yeah, it needs to start immediately, and they need to be accurate now. But they've got the quality on this side to build phases. They need to be patient and make no mistakes in the green zone.
Just
Czechia.
wait. Just step a bit in. Step a bit in.
Upikova, the dummy jumper at the front of the line out. Plevova!
Brilliant play that. It's a trick play. Excellent, excellent management.
Doletsilova.
Baie dankie. One minute.
That was such a good play from Czechia. Through Plevova at the front of the line out, and the strength she showed to stay on her feet and get over the whitewash. Brilliant. It's a good restart. Look at China. They know what they need to do all the way to the halfway line. They're trying to speed up the game now. Right back in it.
Scrum?
Czechia, but unable to get the conversion. It was so close, though. She really does have it all. Doletsilova hitting the post.
Almost done. Crouch. Bind. Give space. Set.
Referee Gianna Folyun sets the scrum. Just about.
We need to get it steady. Okay, let's get it steady. Come closer. Crouch. Bind. Get it steady. Set.
The feed coming from Zhao Ying. Safe in victory now. The Chinese can express themselves if they so wish. Into contact goes Hu Yu. Occupying defenders next to the rack, but the drift allowed to happen all the same. Defenders not committed, and Wang Shao moves it outside to a player with no space. Chen Can, she's seen her space eaten up all weekend. Now there's an opportunity on the blind. Wen Yan will not be caught. Another try for the Chinese.
Oh, she's gone incognito. Great awareness coming on the blind. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Yep, gotcha. Test. Yep, thank you. Good.
All I want to hear.
Perfect.
The women's final, but not for. Underneath the ball for Germany, Carlos Soteras Mers gets us underway, and Germany love to ask the questions early. They start like a house on fire. That's Glitzer, one of the two Glitzer brothers in the German lineup. Merz sends it wide, and here's a player who's been shining all weekend, Ben Ellerman. Chris Ume, unique athlete in this German team, unable to be unleashed in their previous match, but he has been making a difference all the way through the past 2 weekends. Here's Ellerman again. Oh, losing his footing just as he tried to cut inside. Germany monopolizing the possession early on. Quick recycle ball, a feature of their game. Here's Ume. Backs himself in the contact. Beats two. Takes on a third.
Man.
Here he comes. Ume. Chris Ume around the outside. He's got support waiting. Oh, the touch on the ball. A crucial one from Luca Avelli, but it's going to cost him dearly.
Yeah, sacrificed himself, Paul Stubbs, for that one. Andre Los Condores, unfortunately, they had to do it, though. Ume was looking for that pass on the inside, a little basketball pass to get out over the Chilean defenders between them. Well worked, though. What strength shown in the tackle. Incredible, Ume. It's a rambunctious run there. Germany controlling the game nicely, showing aggression and strength. And they're inside the 22, looking to score some more points.
Solid at scrum time. Germany, they break free now through Nicholas Koch, and they're looking dangerous. Chile need to cover on the outside. A man who backs himself is Jack Hunt. He scored tries galore already this weekend. Dragged down in the tackle. A highly effective tackle indeed by Diego Grieber. Germany still on the front foot. The ball spread wide to Ellerman. The try's on, but Ume's out of position. Ellerman can't believe his eyes to see Ume so far back. But here he is now. Here he is.
Well worked, looping around to create that overlap. Brilliant from Germany.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers, Wenzel.
Boy. The kick is up. It looks like a brilliant one, dropping just beyond the 10-meter line. Ellerman slaps it back onto Germany's side of life, and Chile see the ball go away from them again. Now asking the big questions, cutting back inside is Mers. Mers chopped down by Armstrong, and Chile holding on for dear life in full flow. Germany, Koch sends it outside to Chris Ume.
Los Condores, they're the ones who are so good at reclaiming their restarts. Game has been the go-to man, tall and lanky. We've seen it being a strategy being used by most sides who have that tall, lanky player. The USA do it so well in the World Rugby Series, but Germany have really dominated in that way. And finally now, Les Condores, the Chileans, have got some possession, will be desperate to hold on to the ball. Game spreads it wide. Oh, good little footwork that as well. Brilliant play Getting over the advantage line was Martin Dumai. Strike player Thomas Saras. Game takes it up. Cristobal Game just outside the 22. Brilliant play that. What defensive work. Germany not giving up, and it finally came for Gleitzer.
Ellerman with the tap and go. Wrapping around is Nicholas Koch. Structured play from Germany, patient as they have been throughout the 2 weekends. Nikolai Clearinghouse, the player with the golden boot. Well, that's a ragged pass, that one, from Philip Gleitzer. But now the opportunity is presented for Hunt. He just has to be patient. Jack Hunt. Oh, the bounce of the rugby ball. Absolutely devious for Jack Hunt, who was in for the try for all money. Looked like it was going to go end over end, and he would chase it down. No such luck. Here's Clearinghouse. Ume on the outside. Oh, he had a half gap to go through as well, and he may well have gone all the way. Armstrong into contact. Penalty, Chile.
Now both these sides know how to fight for a win. Losing against Belgium, Chile just by 3 points, 17-14 in that game, and Germany losing to Tonga 26 points to 33, just by 7 points. So it's been really impressive for Germany to be up by 12 points already.
Rough one.
Yeah, keeping control of the ball with that restart tap back. So an important one now, just before halftime. They need to score, must score. Escobedo to put it in. Solid. Max height, Escobedo. Nice pass as well to Thomas Salas.
Forward comes Dumai. On the outside, it's Diego Grieber. This German defense has no chinks as yet. Sent back the other way, Escobedo. Committing 2-3 defenders. Chile need to set the ruck and have quick ball here. That's as quick as it gets for Gum. Cristobal Gum. Gum with the offload. It's golden.
Flick. What a flick that was.
Grieber, try. Second half set to begin, courtesy of the boot of Nicholas Koch underneath the ball. Chile giving themselves a hope right at the end of that first half. And if they can retain some possession, they should prove very dangerous. And here is the first piece of evidence thereof. Ernesto Chimino being chased down by his opposite number, Ellerman, piled into touch by Germany, who never give up the fight.
Play on. Only one.
Taking it quickly as well, Germany. Chile just isolated, and well, the touchline is an extra defender. Heartbreak for Chile. They needed to score, just trailing by 7 points. And here come the Germans from inside their 22.
A half break from here, and there's space on the blind. Nicholas Koch, though he be isolated, is full of talents, and Ellerman had to change his angle of run to chase that, giving Chile all the time in the world to get back and collect this. Salas, the first man there, takes on his defender. Isolated, though, as they are outside their try line. Crystal Balcom!
Bus is full. Bus is full.
A big boy in Chile, the 9. He's been putting people on their backsides all weekend long, and he does it again here in the bronze final. 3 matches to play, including this one at the Marcotte Stadium for this weekend. 2 finals coming up after this, the women's and the men's final. The women's up next, featuring the home team, the Springbok women. Wide from Chile now to Martin Dumay, and on the outside is Diego Grieber.
They won't catch him. They won't catch him.
They will not.
Just stops him from getting closer to the post, though. Remember, they have to score 7 points. Grieber, no choice but to dot it down.
Hayden.
10. 10.
Azul, ¿quién falta acá? 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, conversion was good. So 12 points apiece, even Stevens. Brilliant try from Grieber. Just broke free. Some substitutes as well now for Germany. Nikolai Klevinghaus has come off the pitch. So has Ellerman. He did look a little bit tired. John Dow was on. And Tim Lichtenberg.
Over.
Oh, Chile are getting saucy now on the A field at the Marcotte in Stellenbosch. Putting pressure on these Germans. Here he comes, the crystal ball, Cristobal Escobar. Escobar. A penalty to Germany. The tap and go. This is just what they needed.
Yeah, thank you. Play on.
Allowing this frantic play of Chile. It's proving testing for the German defense.
Tackle!
Ball in hand will allow them to control the match more, and now they can threaten as well. On the outside, isolated though he may be, Leon Hirsch goes to ground. Ha ha ha! They play football in Germany too. The pass to Carlos Soteras Mers. Down to ground, penalty Chile. Big turning point in the game.
Lucas Tarbucci with that steal. Brilliant jackal. The defense, top notch, and you can see players on their knees. Tired. Martin Dumay. Cristobal Game. So impressive. Yeah, he'll come off the pitch without a doubt. Gonzalo Lara to replace him.
Thank you.
Important steal that.
Okay.
Getting closer to the last quarter. Ume comes onto the pitch as well. Fresh legs, and well, he's a powerhouse. Whereas he's seen some individual
time on
efforts from him.
Crouch.
Brilliant efforts.
Bind.
No, vete para acá.
Set.
Less than 4 minutes to play as Chile feed the scrum in between the 10-meter and the 22 of Germany. Spreading it to the left is Diego Warnken, the captain of Chile. Marked up on the outside. They head the opposite direction through Videla. Dumay with the switch play, now trying for the gap. Tomas Salas. They need that kind of direction from Chile. Need to drive these Germans backwards.
Yeah, John Dow just swiveling his hips around. Referee Kolodniak not having any of it. He need to come clearly through the gate, but got a low center of gravity, John Dow. That wrestling sort of build. Gets it wrong. Chile,
Good on you, yeah.
the big opportunity to attack now. Remember, they go to line-out jumper.
Stay there, Germany. Stay.
Not
Come
there,
in.
but they do have Ernesto Chimino.
Great contested line-out time from both sides, almost breaking away. Ernesto Chimino. Advantage being played as Trabucci sets it free. Videla on the cut. Here they come. Lara sends it. And Chimino can't get
In the
there.
air. On the 15. On the 15.
Scramble defense of Germany.
15. 15. It's in the line out. It's on the 15.
First class stuff. Just a reminder, the final in this men's division is between Tonga and Belgium. That coming up after the women's finals. Belgium have representatives in both finals, in the women's and the men's section.
So impressive for a country that isn't very well known for their sevens rugby. They've really got a very good and impressive rugby program.
Massive line out this for Chile. Defensive set for Germany. Crucial. Chile set the rolling maul. Oh, they over-tried to Chile. Brilliance from the side in red.
Yeah, it's tight, so what do? You take it to the trenches. Brilliantly worked from Chile.
Thank you. 10.
Captain Diego Wonken celebrating that conversion. So important. They lead now by 7 points. If Germany want to win it, they'll have to score twice. Good kickoff. That's how to start. Chimino is there to apply some pressure. It's backwards, and Ume has got the ball now. Just 10 meters from his try line, though.
Stop and go from Ume. He's got the attributes to commit a couple of Chilean defenders. And as the hooter sounds, Germany trail by 7 points. It has to be perfection now. A try and a conversion, and they're starting from within their own 22-meter line, and the Chilean defense does not look to be tiring.
No!
Swiveled around and down to ground. Nicholas Koch, and a penalty advantage to Germany, so they will have 2 bites at the cherry as Ume can take it to the line and commit defenders. Great tackle that by the sliding Benjamin Videla. Still creating space on the outside is Philip Lichtenberg, Tim Lichtenberg.
Yeah, thank you. 10 offside.
Door. Moving, another penalty advantage being played, and Bastian van der Bosch. Oh, plays it inside. That penalty advantage saving Germany from collapse here at the end of the match. The hooter sounded him, Tunzi. It's now or never.
Yeah, it's now or never. And look, they made about 15 meters from that stanza of play, but the defensive efforts are solid. Really low tackles on Ume. They learned their lesson going high up on the powerhouse, the juggernaut Ume. Clever decision this as well, Paul Stubbs, for Germany to choose the scrum. They've got a bit of a short side, 2 sides to defend. It'll be difficult. If they're smart, they'll try to bring in some deception.
Stay in the scrum till it's over. Yeah.
Just so that one of the players will be a little bit in front of a Chilean defender coming across. All action right down to the wire in this bronze final.
The anticipation building for the women's final, which is the next matchup. Free kick to Germany, so this stays alive. Nicholas Koch with the tap and go. Bastian van der Bosch. Oh boy, that's big stuff. 7 on 6. The clock expired. Germany, you know that they are the most clinical and structured of sides. They're playing 7 on 6. They've called the scrum, Mtunzi. Do you see Germany overcoming this Chilean onslaught here now with the man advantage?
They have to. They have to. They've got to back themselves. If you're a supporter, you've got to back them as well.
Wait for the ball. Yeah. Coach.
Down to 6 men.
Bind. Set.
Chile called the scrum. Clever work. Good strategy this. They will create an overlap, but Chile has to now cross cover. The switch will be on. Low tackles again. Very good defense, but they're up to the 10-meter, Germany.
Van der Bosch on the first carry. Here's Ume, scored 4 tries this weekend. All the way to the wing. Germany testing them on each side. Gleitzer! Philip Gleitzer! Gets past his man! Gleitzer Gleitzer charging towards the line. He's got to get it close to the post. Gleitzer recognizes his task. Drag down. Oh, boy!
Brilliant. Benjamin Videa. Take a bow. Take a bow. Unbelievable defense to win this game. Philip Gleitzer has been brilliant throughout the tournament. But Germany are your bronze final losers. Losers.
Yo, you gotta get the try. You gotta get the try. Oh man, he's a youngster though as well. Yeah, not that young. 23. Should know better. Yeah, he's asked the question of that time. Had a classic arm drag down, man. That's because you're running nice. To play the audio due to potential copyright infringements, but these two proud sides prepared to take to the field in the final of the women's division.
The South African national anthem.
Thank you, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
time for the finals.
The
2 matches to play in Stellenbosch today. The Marcotta Stadium sees its pinnacle arrive now. The South African women unbeaten throughout this weekend's competition and indeed last weekend's. 1 draw to their name last weekend against China. If they win here today, in fact, if they avoid losing by 43 points or more, they will be booking their spot at the HSBC 7 Series in 2024. It's a big prize, Mtunzi.
Huge moment this to create history. South African women's 7 side. Belgium have been so impressive. Cecile Blondiau, top try scorer and point scorer for them. Nadine Roos. Oh, remember the name. Has been fantastic. Top try scorer of the series for the women. Top point scorer as well, Nadine Roos.
Very.
Anu Kuai of Japan gets us underway. Nadine Roos, the first receiver, and Solonsi, who is not known for compromise on a rugby field, carries it in. Freed by Mathurin Simmers, the captain of the South African team. Eloise Webb cops a high one. Penalty advantage to the number 7. Simmers. Nadine Roos waits. Solonsi in support. Big bad Solonsi into contact. Blondie out pinged for not rolling away. In fact, it's the number 1, Margot Lally, the captain. Quick play from South Africa. There's trouble now. Nadine Roos gets it away to Solonsi. Solonsi gets it to Malinga.
Brilliant.
There's no stopping Malinga. The slinger Malinga is in for the try.
Excellent play that they just switched play, creating that overlap. Brilliantly worked through the hands of Nadine Roos. What a finish as well.
Halftime, please.
So well worked. Ayanda Malinga, lethal in the wide channel, so quick. But the strategy perfectly executed. Coming back to the blind, creating that overlap. South Africa take the lead.
Absolutely. Blondie out, disrupted in the air by Solonsi. Surreptitious though it may have been. A penalty to Belgium. This was the final last weekend, by the way. South Africans champions last time out. Belgium taking a lead in that match and eventually going down by 17 points to 10. The tap from Heloise Stevens, bustling player for Belgium in the number 2 jersey. And now an opportunity created on the blind. Lally sets the ruck. Mush. Now forward comes Lally again. The power of Lally driving in field into Liska Latachan, formerly the captain of the Springbok women. Spread by Blondiau, their star player. And now the star player of the Springboks snatches it up. It's Nadine Roos to Malinga. Just snatched in the tackle, and Belgium had the chance to pounce on that. They do not, and Mathurin Summers sends it to Roos. Cuts in field, sets the ruck. Simmers struggles to keep her feet. Penalty Belgium. That's great breakdown work from the Belgian side. Into touch for Belgium. They choose the set piece of the line out to attack from. Stevens, ball in hand.
It's okay.
Liska Latachan is there for the contest. Can they disrupt Mush? Oh, she does. Brilliantly tapped back. Captain cleans up nicely, Simmers.
South Africa set there. Oh, frustration at the breakdown. A knock-on comes from Aliska Latachan.
It's fine. Come here. Mark you. Crouch. Fine. Set.
It is Belgium that break, and here's Blondiau. Watch out for Blondiau. A tremendous player, Blondiau. Serious balance on the run, physical prowess, and as well as having a cerebral game to her. And Belgium on the back foot, however, they spot an opportunity on the blind. Slight overload, and Blondiau able to have the chance of the outside gap. Simam Kele number on the cover cuts that out, and now Belgium looking to play quickly. The tap and go is courtesy of Ella Amoury. Finding their feet, Belgium in this final right now, and Mush trying on the outside of Solonsi. The big number 8 makes her hit. Beyond the halfway line now, Stevens sets it free. Oh, there's trouble here, Malinga!
Oh, big trouble, big trouble.
Oh, the offload had to be better. There was time and space for South Africa to capitalize, but now the captain of Belgium drives beyond the ball and is penalized for doing so. Margot Lally will be disappointed, but Malinga had the chance to set up the second try.
Oh, she really did. Brilliant defense from Belgium. Eloise Webb doing well to come around with the support line. No one back there. Was a must-make tackle from Belgium. Try saver without a doubt. And it just shows you how quickly things can go from attack to defense in this game. You've got to be working off the ball. Simamkele Namba off the pitch. She's been so good throughout, the 24-year-old. A couple of tries, scored 3 already this weekend.
Set.
As Simmers attempts to clear, our Japanese referee Anon Kuwai sets the scrum again. Number sturdily built. You'd be surprised perhaps to find out she plays wing in the 15s game.
Set.
Simmers under pressure.
Number 2.
Another penalty to the Springbok women. They're controlling the match thus far, Mtunzi.
Yeah, they are. And Anon Kuwai, the referee, just penalizing Belgium for not rolling away. But they really are in charge. They're slowing the game down as well, not rushing it. They know they've got scoreboard pressure on Belgium. Webb looks to find touch. This will probably be the last play of the first half as well. So strategically very smart from the South African women's 7 side.
Okay.
We've already seen a good contest from Aliska Latachan.
Mathurin Simmers to feed the line out. No contest from Belgium. Down off the top from the Springbok women. Simmers is the first receiver. Here's Webb. Nadine Roos already in motion, and that spells trouble for opposition. Great tackle from Belgium. They can't attack the breakdown, and Webb feeds Baloyi on the loop. Baloyi taking it to the line. Baloyi! Oh, dragged down in a desperate tackle from Belgium. They've got to hold on here. It's go time for the Springbok women. They could put one nail in the coffin already in the final. Solonsi is on the outside. She's going all the way.
Sizopila Solonsi. Excellent, excellent try there. Well worked, coast to coast. Brilliant take from Kemiketo Baloyi in the line out, then to work around and get over the advantage line. Impressive.
So Theo told the guy to give us 10 seconds. That was better now. Much better,
So good. Even with the drop kick, Nadine Roos, but doesn't hit this one clean.
The halftime whistle comes around with South Africa in a commanding lead, 12 points to 0.
South Africa unbeaten. Wow.
This enthralling women's final ready to get back underway for the second half. Ball in hand is Eloise Webb, the kicking specialist for the Springbok women, who have all but guaranteed their place in the HSBC 7 Series. Belgium have to win this match by 43 points to get their spot. Springbok women controlling this final. Oh, look at the power breaking away from the tackle of Leskalata Khan. It can only be one woman, the one who's been lighting it up all weekend. Blondiau. Pow, pow, pow.
Incredible, incredible. Individual brilliance, Cecile Blondiau.
10 seconds to go.
Bien gets us back underway. Mathurin Simmers underneath the ball for Springbok women. Sets the rack. Eloise Webb. Solonsi, so secure in possession. And look at that spiral pass to Raitsam Kari. The lock forward in 15's Rugby, showing her physical prowess. Hits the deck. Baloyi there to clear. What an important player Baloyi is, able to come off the bench and maintain the pace that the Springbok women's side play at. Roar centered wide to Malinga to try to get her own back on Blondiau, who's just scored that try. Simmers.
Brilliant defense as well, that from Blondiau. She's just got it all out rugby. Smart going, good technique in the tackle as well. Strong carry that. Poopa, the captain.
Raitsam Kari has a glance to the blind side and sees absolutely nobody in a green jersey on that side. And now the kick over the top is all on the bounce. Roos! Two of the finest players in women's rugby this weekend. Blondiau and Roos side by side there. It's been tremendous. But that try, Mtunzi, only the second try the Springbok women have conceded all weekend.
Yeah, it's been incredible the work that's been done by the coaching staff. Dazel is there, Cecil Africa is there, two men.
Come here.
Sevens World Rugby Series legends, and must be said, just 2 tries this weekend. South Africa conceding, unbeaten. They've just been absolutely incredible, deserved to go up into the main 7 circuit.
Malinga makes the tackle on the wing. Margot Lally brought to ground. 12 points to 7, the score remains. Belgium with a converted try would take the lead, but look at where they find themselves on the field as Stevens has to snatch that above her head. Mush commits the defenders, but Wrightsome Kari is there on the cover. Dragged down Pauline Genet. Pien. Ella Amoury. Oh, there's a woman over on the outside for Belgium, but it's not one of the pacemakers here in the side. She shapes up the defenders and decides to have a go. It's her again. Another brilliant try from Cecile Blondiau.
She just doesn't get tired. She just doesn't get tired. I had a look. Do I have enough space? Says, you know what I do? I back my pace. Brilliant.
I'd be shocked. No. I don't care how tired you are. She's off.
So good. That quick hands as well to release Cecile Blondiau in those wide channels. And guess what? Belgium have taken the lead. The conversion was good.
Nadine Roos is not having it. She is a one-man army, a one-woman army, pardon me. Down to ground she goes. Zintle Mpupa clears from the base. Beloy away to Libby Janssen van Rensburg off the bench and into the action. Libby Janssen van Rensburg dragged to ground by Noemi van der Poel. A second roll from Janssen van Rensburg sees the penalty go the way of Belgium, who now hold on to that lead for dear life.
Scrum call.
Scrum called. They can control the clock now, Mtunzi. It's going to be an uphill battle for South Africa, who've been controlling all their matches throughout the weekend up to now. Now it's time to come from behind, show that initiative and urgency.
I know exactly that. They want to lift up the trophy as well. South Africa, they've just got that winning attitude. They want to win everything. The way that they stop teams from scoring tries, very impressive, this performance by Cecile Blondiau and the Belgium side.
Massive scrum from South Africa, and the knock-on comes. Physicality paying dividends.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's that winning attitude I'm talking about. Huge scrummage coming in. The captain was in the mix, Zintle Mpupa. Just disrupting, never really getting tired. So committed. They've got a really incredible spirit in the team. The South African women's sevens side. Look out for them in the future. It's good stuff.
Look out for them on the HSBC 7 circuit if it continues like this. Libby Janssen van Rensburg on the wraparound. There may be a one-woman overlap here. Masuko on the outside. Masuko has asked no questions and she's been dragged in. What a tackle on the outside. Oh, no hands. Penalty South Africa. Eloise Webb. She'll slow it down. Oh, 30 seconds to play. Let's go.
What a game.
What
a game. What a way to end off the action of the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series 2023. Held on beautifully, Zandile Masuku as well. Brilliant play that from the 24-year-old. Just patience and controlling the game. Making big plays and the right decisions, the right areas of the pitch.
The penultimate match of this weekend's action is about to come to a close. Will it be with glory for the Springbok women or that for the Belgians? Another penalty to South Africa. The urgency in the stands is palpable, but on the field they keep cool heads.
Yeah, fans have come out to enjoy this incredible weather in the Winelands between the Heidelberg Mountains. It's just brilliant out here, and well, they've got an incredible fixture on their hands. The horn has gone. We're into, well, you can't call it injury time, but extra time as it were. This will be the last play. 2 points behind South Africa. For silverware, they've already got the upgrade.
Libby Janssen van Rensburg takes it into the teeth of the defense, and she has made South Africa champions. Back to back, baby. Drink it in. Stellenbosch can celebrate.
Look how much it means to them. Look how much it means to them, post-ups. Unbelievable.
Please kick. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
Celebrations from the captain and Zintle Mpupa. They had to dig deep for it though, they really did.
The kick is no good. The final whistle is blown. Gaze upon your champions, the Springbok women. They've done it again. Taking on the Tongolese, but this time the Tongans beat them in the semi-final, and handily so. The physical dominance of this Tonga side has proven too much over the course of the weekend, and Belgium will need to find answers. Their clinical approach mirrors that of Germany. They'll have to go one step better to claim victory in the final match of the weekend.
Thank you. Please remain standing for the singing of the Tongan national anthem. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play
the pride
rugby.
of two nations put on the line. Tonga take on Belgium in the big dance. The final of the men's division of the 2023 World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series. Alongside me in commentary is Mtunzi, a.k.a. Fudge Mabeta. You've enjoyed 2 days action, and the finals day has been enthralling. What are you expecting from this one?
Oh, Paul Stubbs, a privilege, a pleasure, and what an honor it is to be out here at the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series. Final game now, the cup final between Tonga and Belgium. If you weren't able to hear those national anthems, it's because there are copyright infringements when doing a stream like we are here today.
Got to watch your back.
Ready?
Ball in hand, it's Tonga to kick us off in the men's final, the final match of the weekend and of the 2 weekends of this fine sevens competition. Just about the perfect kickoff, tackle in the air. Belgium have an easy start to the match with possession in their hands and a penalty to consider.
6 red.
Just a couple of questions coming from Nathan Bontemps. He's a dangerous runner with ball in hand, the number 11. About whether there was any sanction greater required for that seemingly dangerous tackle. And now trying to get on the outside, Jens Torfs. Another one of the danger players for Belgium, but here is their captain. He is the number one danger in the white jersey today. Godsmark keeps it moving to the outside. Refon, they know how to capitalize on an opportunity, Belgium. When they have a half break, they have men in motion on the outside, and everywhere you can look. Bontemps dragged down this time, and a penalty to Tonga. And Tonga have the players that can make it happen from anywhere, all across the field. You know they've got the power to break a tackle and run the length of the field. Breaking blind Belgium with their hands back on the ball through Vincent Hart. Biding their time wisely on the touch lines. Timothée Griffon, youngest player in this team, at 21 years of age, the kick across field, seeks out the captain, Lally. Gaspard Lally of Belgium. Lally has one to beat. Oh, that's a brilliant tackle. Marcy.
Back on side.
Godsmark. Spread to Hart. Hard down the middle. The offload is golden. Timothée Griffon.
Seconds.
Nice little celebration there as well from Timothée Griffon. Brilliant play from them, well worked, hard running. He's been absolutely sensational. Gaspard Lally, the Belgian number 7 captain. his understanding of this game is just brilliant. He's tall and lanky, not the biggest or strongest player, but he shifts the ball from the left to the right when running away from players, handing off with his left. He knows how to manipulate defenses using space very wisely. Depth perception and the way he keeps his width, decision making, just always on point.
Time on.
Both these sides very equally matched. In the last 5 games, they've lost one. That was in match 12 for Tonga against China, 22-19. And Belgium losing to Hong Kong, China, 0-17 points.
Spread wide for Belgium, and they're on the run. Just look at the way they have players running from depth, always presenting danger. But Tonga, sharp on it, over the ball in the blink of an eye. So calm, Tonga. They know they can turn a match in an instant, and running hard into the contact. John Tapueluelu. Tongotea. Staying on his feet, Tongotea. Daring the Belgians to bring him to ground.
Tackle!
Now he is on his knees and he must be released, and Tonga continue taking it right up the sides of the rack. They're not afraid of the physical contact, as you might imagine. Mao beats 3. He's through.
Oh, just pirouettes around him there. Show of the ball, deceiving the entire Belgian side. Tonga right back in it.
There's trouble coming onto the field in a Tongan jersey. And he wears the number 7.
Kieran Taumo-Falau, the danger man in the 7 jumper for Tonga, on the pitch now. Won't mistake him for anyone else. He's got a mean mullet on him as well. And he knows how to score tries. Top try scorer right up at the top with Matthias Douglas. Taumo-Falau. And the best goal kicker in the competition, none other than Atieli Pakalani, both Tongan.
No surprise why Tonga have been thriving these past 2 weekends. Belgium looking to put an end to that. And there is the impressive number 7, Taumo-Falau. But retaining possession and constantly threatening Belgium, always running at full pace, and it's their captain again, Lally. Lally gets it away to Griffon. Not the first big hit the number 4 has taken.
11.
The yellow's coming out here. No question, the TMO hard on it, and the 11. Look at the size of this man's legs. He is a savage. Rodney Tongotea.
Yeah, scored a few tries as well, Tongotea. Hard to bring down. But just don't take your eyes off of Gaspar Lally. Timing of the switch, deception, always looking for the offload. And whether he's got one hand or 2 hands, he executes almost every single time. The Belgian captain, Gaspar Lally.
Time back on. Crouch. Time off.
And listen, that loss for Tonga came as a real surprise against Hong Kong, China.
Crouch.
Belgium, rather, sorry.
Bind. Set.
There's Tonga that were beaten by Chile in a real upset on that first day. What a tremendous performance from Chile, who competed in the 3rd, 4th playoff recently. Now on the outside for Belgium is Gaspard Lally. Gaspard Lally's got the gas, and he's in for the try.
What a pass, Jenstorms. They've passed it brilliantly. Tight spiral right into the bread basket, and he gallops onto it. Lally again.
Not yet. We'll have a restart. 20 seconds.
Clever. Low, flat, the hooter having just blasted. Tonga now have it all to do. In fact, Belgium might just win themselves a penalty. Here we go. Belgium looking to capitalize. God's mark puts his mark on the match.
Yep, half time.
So the call from Hong Kong China referee Morgan White. That'll be the last play of this first half. Belgium doing so well just to defend, chase that kick. It was smart, like you mentioned, Paul Stubbs, making it difficult for Rodney Tongotea at the back. Brilliant Jackal performed. And Vincent Hart, he's been another outstanding player for Belgium. What a star.
The halftime break comes around 21 points to 7. What a turn up for the books here. Tonga, last weekend's champions. They have a lot to do in the second half to get back in this match. Already secured their spot in that competition of 4 teams at the HSBC Sevens Series event in London, the final event on the tour, where they'll have a chance to earn a spot in the 7 Series.
Of course, very important, Paul Stubbs, but remember, there's a trophy at stake. Everyone wants that.
Yeah, can I get that now?
Right now, so the screen's off, so the referee can't see the score. It's our nation.
See that it spreading it out wide, making sure that the passes are accurate. The timing of the run onto it is brilliant, and we saw that with Lali. And defensively, just spot on. Godsmark's try, brilliant work.
Take a look at that from Belgium. Every single play is contestable, rising high, Lally, uncontested. They make sure they keep themselves in the game, defense and attack on every play.
Got to just be more accurate. More accurate. They have a plan. They've executed it really well. We've seen the attack has been layered, changing angles. Good deceptive dummy runners, skip passes. So they have a plan, they have a strategy. And everyone's on the same page, executing really well, Belgium.
Set.
30 seconds into the second half of this, the final match at the Marikota Stadium this weekend.
Behind the scrum, please.
Just taken from the wrong spot, and referee White calls the player back, that being Semisi Masi. And Tonga have to start from deep. They know they're compromised now. They can't afford to let Belgium score again. Otherwise, this match is going away from them. And here is their star player trying to find some space on the outside. What a wonderful management of his body. Feeding back inside Taumoi Falau. And he finds his teammate Tui Polotu. Spectacular display of athleticism from this Tongolese side, which has seen them across the line these past 2 weekends.
What was the penalty for? Just it wasn't straight. Okay, it wasn't.
Pakalani ready to restart. On the field for Belgium, the number 2, Corentin Leclue, is playing in his final match ever for Belgian rugby. And he's watching his team run away with it right now. It's the captain, Lali! Lali! Singing a lullaby to Tonga!
Absolutely skinned Semisi Maasi in that wider channel. He's got deceptive pace, Lali. Watch out. The captain strikes again. chilling. That's the thing, mate. Thing of the islander lifestyle. Yeah.
Vincent Hart prepared to get us back underway. So congratulations to Corentin Leclue in the number 2 for Belgium. Can he help to see his team over the line here against the threatening Tongolese side that can score from absolutely anywhere? But they'll have to score soon to keep this one alive as Belgium are threatening. Godsmark has to make this tackle and he's chasing after Tapelo Elo, Tapelo Elo! Oh, he's chopped short of the line, trying to bounce his way over. Patience shown, and now the penalty. They've got to score here. Oh, having to go back, Tao Mefalau. Tao Mefalau, tap and go. It's go time for Tonga. They spread it down. In fact, the dummy comes. It's got to be power running. Sione Tupo, the captain, brings his team back into contention.
Yeah, that's good. Just straight, hardcore rugby. Route 1. Sione Tupo, the captain, strikes back.
Just be careful, you can't kick the ball out of the hands. Time check. Is that correct? Yeah, I'll check it.
The kickoff, not the 10 meters. Critical error for Tonga, and now it's a free kick to Belgium on the halfway line.
2 minutes 30 left. 2 minutes. What do you want?
Yeah, they were trailing by just 7 points as well. Tonga right back in it. And just a lapse of focus there. Gaspar Lali has come off the pitch. Timothée Davos on now. And you mentioned it. Great career, Sevens rugby career for Corentin Leclue. Playing in his last fixture here for Belgium. And well, what a gift it would be if they can lift the trophy. We've had a few youngsters in this competition throughout the series, throughout the 2 weekends here in Stellenbosch, really lighting up the fields. Madi Cordoba, 17 years old for Colombia.
Don't say it again.
She was really good, and well, no introductions needed. Kieran Taumoy for Lao, just 19, and challenging for the most tries throughout the competition with Matthias Douglas, a star in his own right.
Set.
The Italian flyer with the scrum cap.
Wait, 9, wait.
Scrum feed from Belgium as they are hoping to watch the clock tick down and perhaps extend this lead to give themselves a measure of more comfort. Into the contact goes Leclue. Without their inspirational captain now, Belgium, they give up the penalty. Julien Berge, the 33-year-old, the most experienced player in the side, wisely putting the ball down right where he received it, because in sevens you get punished if you try to time waste. And here is the 19-year-old, Tao Mefalau. Tupo, the captain, one of the try scorers already in this final, sets the ruck. Tao Mefalau. Oh, he gets his hands through the tackle with absolute ease, and running in for the try is Tapo Elu.
It's under the post as well, important. It'll be 28-all now if they can focus and get it over. Tao Mefalau, brilliant with the chicken wing.
Yo!
30 seconds. 30.
No.
Just wait till your player's onside.
The conversion has been missed. The conversion was away. The scores are not level. Tonga have it all to do.
I mean, by the best conversion taker in the competition, Atieli Pakalani. I mean, they're just not focused enough, Tonga, and it looks like, for sure, they're thinking about London.
Whoa, boy, the ball is still in play, and oh, it's a crucial touch from Devos. It's over. It's all over. Belgium pull off the upset. Tonga toppled from the top.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, Paul Stubbs. What a surprise. Tonga, their own worst enemies, not focusing at the right times, but that picture tells the story. Belgium are South African champions. at the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series.
Well, they've turned around their form in spectacular fashion. Finishing fourth last weekend and up to the championship this. They're about to lift the trophy. The presentations are coming up next.
Squander. Spirit of squander is alive and well.
From World Rugby, Douglas Langley, World Rugby's head of sevens competitions, and SA Rugby's deputy president, Mr. Francois Davids, will be handing over the trophies to the respective captains. We asked Mathryn Simmers to collect her trophy. Belgium captain, play.
What a weekend's action we have witnessed.
Edge of your seat stuff for Belgium. Tonga were right back in it with that last minute try. And then Atieli Pakalani, well, you'll have nightmares about that one. Right under the post, couldn't convert. But it's all about the champions now.
Well done, Douglas Langley and Francois Davids. We say congratulations, Belgium and South Africa! And of course,
the champions of the men's and the champions of the women's. Hey, those Belgian boys have feeling. They're loving it. What an achievement.
Of course, and why not? Look at that. Celebrate the moment. They played with true heart. And, well, the South African women's sevens side just takes a slight shot to the side because not only were they winners, they have also qualified for the World Rugby Sevens Series. 2024, they'll be traveling all around the world in some of the most iconic cities in the world. Incredible. What a performance by the ladies. And Tonga, well, they have a playoff in 3 weeks at the London Sevens.
He's laughing at that.
like something we didn't. No, we believed in it, but we were ahead enough. But we paid ourselves. Yeah, we give everything, emotion, physics, and now it's done. So I hope you enjoy it.
Incredible. You played the champions from last week in Tonga. Incredible performance. It was a very tight finish. How was it towards the end of that game?
This one?
Yeah.
I don't know, I was really tired, so but it was tense. But we prepared it very well. We gave everything because we knew we didn't have anything to lose. And things happen. If it's up to us, we have to take it. And yeah, also...
Incredible. Two more questions for you, Casper. Your women's team coming very close in the final. Excellent showing. How did they make you feel today? The great support for them?
They make us proud and they inspired us. You know, they work very, very hard. They deserved to win this one. They didn't, but I hope they will come back, and we thought we had to give everything for them. I'm done.
Beautiful. Last question for you. You say goodbye to Corentin Leclue, 29-year-old. You want to bring him over, Corentin? Where is he?
For the story, we did Rugby 10 years ago together, and the objective of the team was to qualify for the Challenger 10 years ago, and now it's this last tournament. We won one of them. I think we finished second on the series, so that's a big accomplishment for the team, but for him to go like this on the positive note. Quentin!
Thank you so much. We say thank you to the captain, Gaspar Lally. An excellent showing in the final of the World 7 Series Challenger. And now we introduce you to the captain of the Springbok 7 team, Mathurin Simmers, winning 2 weekends in a row. Was it easy?
It's never easy. But the girls fought hard. We showed real character in this last game.
You went behind for the last 2 minutes in that game. You had to dig deep. How was it on the field, the communication in that final minutes?
Yeah, we just had to keep our focus and just stay in the moment and just work for each other.
Tell me, the Belgium women's team put on a very strong showing. A little bit about their performance. How was it?
Yeah, they're a tough team to face, and we knew they're going to come out guns blazing this final game, and we just had to show up.
Excellent. Mathurin, your last words for the people of South Africa who have supported you for so many years. You have now finally qualified for the World 7 Series. It's finally here. How does that feel?
Yeah, there's no words to describe it. Like, it's just amazing, these girls showing that character. And just thank to everybody that supported us over this time. And yeah, we're just very grateful.
Awesome. It's Mathurin Simmers, the captain of the winning Springbok Sevens national team. Well done again to Belgium in the men's and to South Africa, sealing off this incredible 2-leg tournament that has been the World Rugby Sevens Challenger Series. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next year.
Filled with highlights, ending in victory for the Belgians as well as the women of South Africa, the Springbok women champions, and back-to-back weekends. Tonga in the men's section, the champions in the first weekend, and losing finalists in the second. What a tremendous victory for the Belgians, and the way they celebrated it only displays how much it meant to them. They've been fighting to be elevated in the world of rugby, and on the 7th stage they've found joy with the women and the men here. And next year and the year after that can only bring greater things. They appear to have a brilliant factory set up there in Belgium for the future of rugby. And as for the Springbok women, oh, what a tremendous change in their lives this has made. They've gone from playing semi-professional local rugby to being included in the HSBC 7 Series in 2024. It's got to mean so much to the ladies, and they are victorious here in Stellenbosch this afternoon. And as you take in some of the highlights from this weekend, we bid you farewell and thank you for joining us throughout these 3 days. And for those who enjoyed last weekend's action as well, it has been a wonderful time. World Rugby has come down and put on a show in the Challenger Series 7s, providing an opportunity to those second-tier nations to be included in the big show, the big dance, year by year. And we'll be back again next year as this competition only continues to grow in power and prominence. But for now, it is farewell from Stellenbosch.